Or, yeah.
I tried to get a video last night because one of the cats.
Critters in my mom's yard.
Ooh.
They're all, yeah.
All right. What's up? What's up?
We're sharing animal pics.
Yeah.
Sharing animal what?
Animal pics.
They're sharing cute pics. Yeah.
Oh, look at the baby.
Yeah.
I gotta get
expect
another.
that, did you?
No, I gotta get another picture of Captain out here one of these days. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna share my camera thingy.
Where's Koo at?
Oh yes, Koo will not be here this evening. What's up, Koo? She said that she would check in on the stream and stuff, but she has some other things that she's gonna go ahead and do. I think she has a little bit of D&D fatigue, but she's playing like 50 million games, so she'll be back next time. She's just taking today off.
Hey, Koo.
So,
Did you see this?
I was just worried about her.
What do you think now?
Yes, she's doing good. But yeah, she starts to me like, look, I've been playing in a lot of games and stuff. I think everybody's, I don't know, different games and stuff is getting all mixed up, but she's just taking a day. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe she'll hop on later. Who knows? But she's gonna check the stream for me because I always mess up on something. But camera feed. That's what I'm keep doing. All right, camera feed. Here. Let's see what's up. Oh, where do I put that? I put that in here. There we go. Okay. But you want to know what's something funny, folks? Like, all right, I'm about to rant really quick. So, I used to be able to stream on Facebook, but Facebook changed their rules. They changed it on me. Apparently now you need 100 followers on your page in order to be able to go live and stream.
I'm trying to be like the Clark app.
What if you're trying to get the followers in the first place?
Yeah, right. It's like,
isn't it?
I mean, I have 98.
I have enough on TikTok if you ever wanted to hop on there, but.
You have 98?
I have 98, so if you got a friend who doesn't give a shit or actually does care, even better, yeah, go ahead and send a follow, have them follow Basement Party on Facebook. Easy to find, has a brown background.
Basement Party?
I'll ask my husband and our roommate, because they don't really use Facebook, so they probably won't care.
Yeah. Anybody else out there in the future? Come on, you know, just hit the follow. Look, I don't post much, so I ain't gonna blow up on your feed and everything. You know, like every 2 seconds, you're gonna see some random shit from me. So, yeah, give me a follow. I'm 2 away, apparently.
You're at 99.
Hey, there we go. But I'm not gonna stream there this evening because it'll just take too long now to go back and set it up. But yeah, but for next time, all that good stuff. But yeah, like how are you supposed to get people to look at your stuff? I guess I can kind of get it. Maybe there is a lot of like AI generated bullshit and stuff out there that like is just clogging up their stream.
And the idea, I suppose, would be like try to word of mouth or advertise in other ways, and then you can set that up. But that's it is one of those things. You got to work extra hard now to get that out there, I guess.
I mean, does anybody really ever watch anything on Facebook like that anymore anyways?
Well, you know what? Actually, I've been getting notices from Facebook saying that, I don't know, maybe everybody gets these notices when you stream, but I don't know. They sent me a notice saying that, hey, certain videos are performing well, and I can look at the stats on those, and I mean, the stats are coming from other places. Now, I can't say anybody's actually watched a whole freaking video on Facebook. Usually it's like 5-10 minutes or something like that at the most, but I don't know. Some people are looking at it. You can stream on Instagram now too, but apparently they probably have a limit set on that now also. But
probably.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that on Instagram, and I didn't know you could stream on TikTok. I thought TikTok all you could do was like short format videos, like, you know.
No, as long as you have over 1,000 followers, you can live stream on TikTok. So I can always give you that info on my gaming one.
Yeah, I have to look into that. I was gonna set up.
Just change it to Basement Party for all I care. I don't even do it anymore.
But you know but you know how shifty that looks, especially on stream. I take your page and change the name, but suddenly I have 1,000 followers, I guess. But
no, but it's fine. I mean.
Yeah.
No.
It's all good. Well, yeah, we'll look into that. Let me turn the volume down on this bullshit.
Yeah, I got 1,300. Holy crap! I got 1,300 followers.
Is this? Let's see here. Oh, go away. All I want to do is turn down the volume.
Well, fine. I'll make a basement party one, and I'll get you there, Brent.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I need. Staff, I guess. I don't know. Okay, there we go. All right, but everybody doing good? You know.
Yep.
Good. Good to hear. Good to hear everybody's doing all right. How you doing, Shane? You doing good, man?
Yeah, on the mend. Everything's going good.
Cool.
Got some new stuff from the doc, so it's working. I'm happy with
Awesome. Kayla, you doing good?
So far,
Fantastic. All right. I'm asking you guys all this for a very selfish reason of adjusting my mic levels. So, yeah. You doing good, Kev? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Great. You doing good, Alex? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm
Holy
creating
shit.
a Facebook account. Why am I loud?
Yeah. I'll turn it down on my side.
Sorry.
You don't got to worry about it.
Well, usually I talk quieter, but I'm speaking up today.
I turned it up because you do usually talk quieter, so turn it
Sorry.
down a little bit. You're all good. All right. And I already did Alice. Bet! All right, well, I'm glad everybody's doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Another weekend. Actually, I just got back from seeing Planet of the Apes
the
with
new
the
one?
girlfriend. Yeah, the new one,
Oh, yeah?
Kingdom of the Apes. Yes.
Yeah.
And
all right, man.
I give my person. Have any of you guys seen it?
I have only seen the first one of those new ones. The
Trailers, but beyond that.
I've
I've
seen the
only
first three. I've seen the three new ones. I haven't seen the latest.
The new one that came out, it's decent. I give it a 3.5 out of 5 stars. The first, like, 2/3 of the movie is actually really good. I mean, the movies look amazing, you know. I mean, it's Planet of the Apes, all the ruined cities and apes running around. And they've actually gotten a lot better at, like, facial expressions on these apes and stuff. You could detect a lot of different types of emotions. So the quote-unquote acting and stuff, like, I don't know if these are people in green suits that's acting or if it's all
It's always been
CGI.
that way because it's always been like Andy Serkis and his crew doing all the ape acting. So
Gotcha. Well, they're really
a lot of
good.
motion capture and then CGing over it.
Yeah, it's really good. But the last act of the film to me was a bit lagging. If you watch it, I'll let you. You know, I mean, you can go ahead and decide. But the big bad guy in the movie, like, I loved the bad guy. The bad guy was so fun. Very similar to certain people we have as leaders today, or wannabe leaders. But I that's all I'm going to say on that. But
Yeah,
but
no need to. No need,
yeah.
Yeah.
But but the movie, the movie's pretty decent. It was worth the watch. I'll probably watch the second one to see where they go with it. So apparently, like, this series is right before the 1970s movie, like the first Planet.
they
of
had
the
the
Apes.
setup where the virus happened and everything, kind of.
Yeah.
And now they're having the second part where they're kind of establishing the societies.
yeah, if you watch Rise of the Planet of the Apes, on some of the TV screens they would talk about a mission to space and then them losing contact with it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So a lot makes sense now. Okay. There was a certain segment in the movie where I was like, man, I guess they're not going to get into that until part 2 or something, because they totally just, like, dropped some stuff that,
Yeah,
like,
it
you're
was
like, wait
always
minute.
a prequel. They have dragged it out and fleshed it out a lot more than anyone originally
Gotcha.
thought when they started these.
Okay, so if you watch this movie, there's a connection to that part you were talking about, Carl, with the space stuff, and it now makes a lot more sense. So I was like, okay. So, but it was pretty good. It was worth the watch. But all right. But now we're gonna go ahead and do our own movie in our imaginations. Yay!
In our own
right?
in our own set of ruins that
yes, in our own set of ruins. True. All right, so who wants to pop off with a brief recap? I mean, a lot of shit happened. The last session, a lot of different information points and motivations and things dropped, missions, stuff like that. So, who wants to, like, try to down to most important stuff?
Well, I can hop up if nobody else wants to.
No, you relax, Shane. Yeah, you relax.
should I also relax or can I?
Yeah, you relax too. Come on,
Okay,
guys.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I
Say we
wanna hear-
offer, but he just tells us no.
You know what? I want to hear Kareen do a recap. I want to hear it.
I was about to say, if you call on me, I'm gonna stop working on the actual written notes organization I've been working on all week. But that's fine. I'll go.
You called on me on Thursday,
I called on you.
and I did it from the dome. I did a pretty solid
did,
recap
you
from the
did.
dome, I
Look
must
at
say.
you. Yeah, it's so cute. So cute. All right, so yeah, we long rested, headed on to Emberwood, running into Miss Emma Crow on the way. She let us know that Dragon Force had been around, that other group we had been asking for. We got a little information about the Kingsgate, how there's like some trolls around there. A lot of people have gone and not come back. Apparently, the guy that Lulu shot, he was caught talking to a lady who works at the Bark Buzzard. There's been a new group that came in called the Death Blows, and we were all like, oh man, we really need our name now. And so we finally finalized it to Knife Bite, I think, right?
Yeah, we are now the
Yeah.
Knife Bites.
The Knife Bites. We were like, oh man, that's a cool name. We need a cool name. So we got the cool name now. We are now paying Emma a gold a week to inform us of anybody asking about us, and her not giving that to them. You know,
Yeah.
the good deeds. So then we went to the Red Lion Inn. We started with Reginald and the geared up dwarves were heading out. They're trying to get some more information about what Lulu knew about Nimbra. Asked what Louis's last name is, saying he's heard some things about the gold bounds, but I don't think we got more info on that, or if we did, I was distracted. So had that whole thing happen, and then we came in, we talked to Stavros, who's the inn proprietor. He went ahead and paid us full price for the portrait of the Divine Matriarch. I didn't write her name down yet. But yeah, big fan of old stuff. Wants stuff that was pre-Valena von Kessel kind of old stuff is what he's really looking for. Then we went ahead and talked to River, who's got a nice big old Jimmy robot outside of her door. She took us out on the porch. We had a conversation. She let us know that the glowing crystals that we tried to sell to her are considered spoiled, but the cultist of the Falling Fire seem to like them for some reason, so that's on our docket to ask them about those. Because the Amethyst Academy's found them inert. But if you hold on to it long enough, maybe it'll talk to you. Creepy crap, you know. Says we did a good first run, then recognized Alice and kind of brought up a few more about Murdoch Grey Sky and how he's now gone, and she kind of said some things that Alice kind of already knew, but gave her some more information. And she said going forward, we are to meet her at Eckerman Mill in the northwest. She marked it on the map for us, so we know where to meet her. And she said, quote, we would be awesome to help the academy. It would be awesome for us to help the academy. Mentioned that the Iron Helms have a lot to do and they extract more delirium than anyone else. They want an exclusive contract to their mineral rights, the Amethyst Academy does. Wants us to be an envoy for that. Has spell scrolls, potions, offers spells, casts, and components for prices, obviously. Wants us to go to this garden and negotiate a new contract with them, more than gold, also magical items, etc., etc. And they're ready to pay the market rate and cover all of their expenses if they get this. And they're willing to meet to negotiate. So that was like the big thing that we got as a party from her. And also meant the tower was brought up and pretty much told Bati that if Bati gets into that tower, it's not a tomb to loot, contains very bad things that only the Amethyst Academy can manage, and we'll find Bati, and we'll get it from Bati if the Amethyst Academy finds out.
I don't know if she said it that sinister, but yeah.
She was like, I will find you, and we will take it back.
What she did not say with her words, she said with her intent.
There we go.
Yeah, it was a very like, she got a little serious tone there at the end.
Yeah.
You know, because of the implication.
Yeah, exactly. And then, that was all we got from River. Well, I've got way more notes than that on River, but I'm trying not to take forever.
Yeah,
Then, little sniveling goblin dude came to get us. Ended up having like the whole like standoff outside with Orion. And Alice and Orion finally talked and Alice did her best to play that man for every penny she could to get as much information from him without giving him as much as she wanted to, and learned a few things about how everything's going with all that. I don't have my notes on that one. But pretty much, yeah, that happened, and then we, because he really wanted to reset, and then he was talking about something about the Seals of Draken, also that he's trying to get into the Hooded Lanterns to have House Jones fund them since the Kessels have recently pulled it along with the bank, and they're all trying to go to, it starts with a D.
Dranswood.
Thank you. I have a question mark next to it because I didn't know how to spell it. So, and then, yeah, we went to the Hooded Lanterns, went to the tower. Ansem came out, you know, very abrasive, but eventually let us in when we asked for Petra. We come in, and Ansem is all, like, hyped up, ready to go. He is looking for a problem.
True.
Louis was more than willing to give him said problem.
True.
And that kept that note and understanding kind of kept going on. They tried to tell us, you know, they asked us about the dude Oscar. Is that what I have his name with the question mark? Is that right, Brett?
Oscar Yoren
Yeah.
at Reed
Oscar
Manor.
Yoren. Yeah, Reed Manor. Yeah. So yeah, he's doing potions cheaper than the Academy's last shipment didn't come. The previous one before that was half, and a lot of them didn't work or were contaminated. Says that 100 GP, 150, and can check the armory for what they have if we do this for them. Pretty much they want us to go find out what's going on and make sure that their previous contract continues. Where he's been cutting corners or something has happened to him. He uses some kind of magic to keep himself healthy. They think he was kicked out of the Academy. He's human. He's a little chonky. Got several apprentices recruited. He says alchemist, always has a rubber smock and goggles. And he stinks, apparently. Were the description we were given.
Yes.
Dog tags if we find them, pretty much. The Hooded Lanterns will take back. And then they got into a conversation about Torrens' family issues. Was kind of smack talking his brother and the House Grindle, and kind of learned a little bit more about that. That I think, if I have it right, brother is with Lord Commander Drexel, and you know, it's like he's got the cushy job. Of course he did. He came from the noble family, you know, typical nepotism and all that fun stuff. So, and complained about House Jones knocking, and Dransma somehow getting a bunch of money. Asked about where the theater is, so we have that marked as well. And we found out that Ansem is captain of the Vanguard Company, which are the big monster fighters. He usually goes down to the Golden Sword to blow off some steam whenever he comes back, because he's usually gone for weeks upon weeks at a time. And we went ahead and left, but not before Tino had given a little sweet gift to let him know that, you know, I'm here, but not really, buddy. Like, I'll give you your space, but you're thought of, which I thought was super duper cute. And then we went and talked to Mel in the back. And, except, wrong game. Blackjack Mel. We called him Mel in the back the last time we played this.
Okay.
Because it was described, he was sitting in the back, and it was like, yeah, the bartender was like, yeah, go talk to Mel in the back. So we always said Mel in the back. So sorry if I say
Yeah,
it.
we thought it was
But, yeah. So he
That
was
sounds like
Mel.
something Alex would have came up with. Right there.
No, Alex wasn't in that game.
Okay.
Yeah, so, sorry. Anyway, so we went to talk to him. He let us know what he found out from us. And then he also mentioned that Nimbra was on the chopping block. Maybe the bank, thinking something about the bank swayed her. We paid him a delirium for more information is what happened. We didn't get paid gold. But he also said if we wanted to go rough up Oscar Yoren for them to make him drop the Hooded Lanterns contract and bring everything to the Queensmen, we get $250 up front, fancy shoes, and then 100 gold each upon completion. And we kind of left the party kind of left there, not sure what we were gonna do the next day. But I do know on our to-do list, we wanted to do a cathedral visit for Kalina with Ophelia Reed. But we know she doesn't come till dusk. And then we have open mic night. And then we also want to meet with Lucian at the farm. Good.
Yes, perfect. Damn good recap. All right, awesome. Thank you. Take inspiration. And with that, let's go ahead and hop right back into Emberwood Village here and see what you guys are going to do next. Actually, you know what? I'm going to drop it just real quick here into Skull and Sword, as this is where we left off. You guys finishing your conversation with Blackjack Mel here. And as you guys are quote-unquote adjourned, and Blackjack Mel goes back to giving his deck of cards over to one of his men, who then, you know, passes out some more cards for a hand of blackjack. He goes, hey, one more thing. Be careful walking home tonight. He just gives you guys a side eye.
Can I insight that?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean,
Same.
I'm bad at insight, but
I mean,
maybe I'll roll decent.
How much menace does he put on that tone?
Dang it.
If you get 15 or higher, you're able to go ahead and discern from this guy that he obviously, one, knows something that you don't, and two, he doesn't seem to carry any malice with this statement, I would say, and three, you get a sense maybe there's some other ulterior motive in him giving you this tip, but that's it. But he picks up his hand, looks at his cards, and he taps the table and goes back to what he's doing.
So we intend that he knows that somebody's coming after us, but it probably wasn't.
He's not going to tell us.
But he's
outside
not
of
the
a
one who
warning.
sent it.
Yes, I would say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows it's not his fault, but he's not going to help us beyond a warning.
True.
I just want to make sure it wasn't him threatening us.
All right, everyone on watch then.
All right. You guys look at all the smug faces around the Skull and Sword Tap House. Smells like beer and piss in here. Maybe one more glance at the flag on the wall that has apparently the Queen of Thieves on it, and then you guys head back out onto the dusty streets here of Emberwood. So I think last time we decided it was like about afternoonish, going into late afternoonish. Now, unless you guys have something really pressing on the docket you want to do here right now, we could say you guys wait till dusk, and at that moment, you would know that probably Ophelia Reed would show up to the Chapel of St. Ardina, and open mic night would begin soon after that.
okay.
I don't have.
Unless we have something we really wanted to buy from the cards. I don't think I do, but I remember that being discussed. I think that's the only thing. But
I
got I bought
I got
my
one thing.
armor.
I have
oh,
a
sorry.
suggestion.
Go ahead,
Between
Lulu.
Then and now, we should find out what those fucks went and told to the Barking Buzzard lady.
I mean,
Maybe asking where we live.
huh?
You remember the man? Okay, Kalina. You remember the man I put a hole through his friend's head?
Oh yeah!
Aye, he was nosing
Great
about.
aim.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Kalina, and well struck on that ogre's fat head for you two, lass. He deserved it, 110%. That was meant as a compliment, lass. Sorry.
No, she is
well,
smiling.
actually, with
Okay.
that,
What does
the
Fern
fact that
say?
people were asking Emma about us, and that warning we just got. Yeah, his whatever friends he had might not have be a little cross with us, particularly you, Louis, but us by association.
That's probably who thinks they're gonna have some fun with us tonight.
You want to go have a chat with the lass, or with the mistress of the Barking Buzzard?
We do have some time. If we can cut this in the bud before it gets too dark and they ambush us, that might be for the best.
Or we
Cool.
could, make sure we set up where they ambush us and have. Yeah, you're right. We should find out.
I mean, either way, it's getting more information. So.
All right. It sounds like it's excited. You guys move past all of the adventurers and dirty people here on the streets over to the Barking Buzzard, and hop inside to find it's probably pretty much in the state you guys left it. Various adventurers and other folks, maybe locals and stuff, hanging around inside of here. And luckily we have all of our tokens already in here. I don't got to worry about all that. Obviously, free lunch is not here at the moment. They got other problems. And I'll put them on the GM layer there. And all right. Yeah, you guys walk in. You smell food cooking. You can hear Holdgar and Karen yelling out to their servants to, come get the plates, ship them out, and the place is abuzz, pun intended. You hear fighting going on out back.
You all want to get a bite to eat while we ask for
I mean,
the lady? Or do you want to just go?
it's probably we could. It's probably cheaper here than at the Gilded Lily, but
Oh, yeah.
Meal would be good.
Sure. You guys find an open seat. We'll say that you guys go over to a table where there was free lunch sitting at, and yeah, you guys you can move yourselves. Go for it. And after a moment, you see good old Cora comes by and goes, "Hey, it's my favorite group of adventurers, or quickly becoming my favorite group of adventurers. Got to be modest here. What are you guys looking for?"
Oh! Kalina, tell her our name. I liked it. She'll probably like it too.
Oh, you guys have a name now, huh? Okay, well, I guess you guys don't want to go ahead and
yes.
tell me. That's fine.
We are, yes, after some deliberation and a very insightful inputs from our friend Tinu, we are now the Knife Bites.
Knife Bites. It has a bite to it. And she gives you guys a smile.
Cute.
What are you guys up to lately?
Just got back from our first delve, passing out some of the spoils, looking around for opportunity, looking around asking questions. But for right now, one of the main things is we're hoping to get a good meal before while the sun's still up in the sky.
Sounds good. And you guys can go ahead and make an order. I think I have in our Discord channel here the Barkin' Buzzard, how much things are costing. There's a screenshot. Let's see here. A meal costs a gold piece, and ale costs 2 silver. Fine ale.
Sure, I'll shell out that for myself.
Torin will pay just a gold for the meal. He doesn't want to build too up on alcohol before tonight.
Same.
Alice is going to spend 4 silver to get 2 things of ale.
I'll
Got
spend
it.
a gold, 2 silver for it.
All right. She taps the table. I'll be back, Knife Bites.
All right.
And yeah, she, heads off. You guys all look at each other.
Ooh. Well, it seems the name is being received nicely. That's always good.
Yeah.
Aye. At least now I'll start getting around town. Maybe we'll get more work.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Torin's gonna take a look around, seeing the other people. Look at some of the other people in the bar. We've been here a couple times. We fought out back. Is there anyone that's specifically looking at us now that we're here and ordering food?
Roll me a perception.
Yeah. Ooh, this might not be a good roll night for me.
You take a glance over your shoulder around. Besides some occasional curious glances that doesn't really strike an alarm bell, people seem to be going about their business. Some tables, some adventures have maps of looks of Drakkenheim on it and are pointing to various stuff. Yeah, things are popping, but nobody seems, at least to you, to be looking at you guys suspiciously. Now, you guys know, just a reminder of different mechanics and stuff, anytime here, pretty much in Emberwood, you can gather information. It's under DoD lore, there's a thread there. Yeah, you guys can essentially think of something you want to investigate and spend 20 minutes or so asking around in general to gather some information. And of course, there's always the other haggling mechanic here. Like if you have something you think you can sell and haggle up for more money than maybe will be offered at a regular place, you can do that too.
You said under D&D lore?
Yeah, DOD lore.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and ping. Bam. So. Is there anything you guys wanted to discuss, or should I keep it moving?
I mean, Ron would want to see if anybody's heard of or heard from Free Lunch in the last day.
All right, sure. You get up and you casually come up to a few tables, maybe over here around this keg and stuff where people seem to be sitting, and you see Ron is going about asking folks questions and stuff. And go ahead and roll me an investigation check. What is the rest of you guys doing?
Drinking.
Yeah.
-1. Let's hope and pray. Not bad.
No, you come across a couple people, will say, sitting over here, and nobody's seen the party of Free Lunch, but there is this one guy sitting here saying that they were at the Hendricks farm and did see one of their members like go there and hang out.
Okay.
Can he describe what it looks like? By chance, could I figure out if it was Laotian or not?
Sure, yeah, he's like gray robes, very astute face.
Yep.
You know, seems to be bad at the whole I'm Mystique, you know, type. Yeah, that guy.
Well, I'll make the assumption that's Ron that was Laotian then.
Yeah, you're able to discern it's probably him.
And I'll when I get back to the table, I'll let him know, like, hey, Laotian's more than likely going to be at Hendricks Farm tonight again. If anybody wants to go through the state to see what the crater looks like.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Probably a good idea for all of us to stick together today.
Yeah,
especially after that warning after some of the warning signs we've seen.
Yeah, it's on the way home.
You see, Cora eventually comes back over, balancing on both of her hands 2 large saucers that has several plates. She hands you guys down a meal. It looks like simple kind of cooked meat with some hard biscuits. Nothing is super tasteful as you nibble into it. They're throwing this stuff out left and right. And with it costing a gold piece, you imagine all this food is probably imported from somewhere else.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I will thank her for the meal regardless.
Sure, no problem. She goes ahead and she collected your coin before, and she gives you guys a nice smile and she walks away.
Wait, Cora, Lass, before you leave.
Yes?
I know she's busy, but is there a chance we could speak to your mistress at some point? We got a question for her.
My mistress? You mean
Sorry.
my employer? You mean Karen?
The proprietress, yes.
Forgive the tone. Aye.
He had the right thought, but the wrong word.
No problem. Most people just go over to where they're cooking all the food and just, talk to them. I would try to keep it brief. They're kind of busy. But yeah, I would just walk over there and see what's up.
All right. Well, I'll shovel this down and let's all go talk to her, I guess.
All right. Another opportunity here. If you guys want to discuss something, you can do it now, or if not, I can keep it moving.
I'll probably be busy eating for at least in the short term.
Oh.
Yeah, try not to talk about too much with possible wandering ears.
Better call, Ron.
Yeah, possibly listening to some of the conversations of the other tables.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all of
Wait
you.
till we get home, figure things out.
Yeah, nice and loud. So, you might be a von Drakkenheim?
Do you really?
Comedy or trash?
What?
You
No.
All right, you guys look around suspiciously at everybody kind of sitting around this area, and after another like 30 minutes or so, you drain an hour maybe. You guys get to business. Cora comes over and begins cleaning up you guys' plates and stuff after you guys head over to Holdegor and Karen Alsberg. Let's see. They're busy as ever, sweating over the fires that they have here, what looks to be a spitted pig. They look up and Holgor does a double take. Our friends, yeah.
Knife bites. Actually, Kalina had the name.
There we go, knife bites. You see Karen, she goes, I kind of like it, knife bites. All right, well, knife bites. Once again, we appreciate you going ahead and getting rid of those gnolls out there. Is the place everything you expected it to be? And he gives you kind of a smile.
I mean, expected absolutely, but it's working very well for us.
Fixer-upper.
Nods. Well, how can we help you? Karen says. She dumps some tomatoes in a bowl.
Anybody else want to start? I mean, I can, but I don't have much grease for this kind of crap.
No, Alice is waiting for Cora to come around. She's gonna get another ale, so I'll mark off the money.
All right,
sure.
I'll just come out with it then. We heard some folk were talking to you, Karen, about some things.
She looks up at you, almost confused. Talking to me?
And I described the man to her.
You see they both stop. Holger and Karen, they kind of look at each other. Holger shakes his head. Karen looks at you and goes, I mean, actually, go ahead and roll me a performance. Let's see how good you describe this person.
Oh boy, okay.
Or I would say that, or an intelligence. Either
I'll
way.
make an check for you. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Better. Oh boy. He's a rough. One of those ones from the Skull and Sword or whatever.
Oh, well, they
So,
usually
wait.
don't come by here, and if one of those guys came and talked to
Hold on a
me,
sec.
I would, yeah?
Was Louis supposed to roll an intelligence save?
Oh, well, it's the same thing. They're both.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I noticed that. I'm sorry. It's just
Unless Brett will let me reroll it, otherwise no. I'm good.
Karen says, like, if one of the thugs or gang members from the Skull and Sword came and talked to me, I would remember it, because I tell them explicitly not to bring any of their business, garbage, trauma, or whatever they're doing over here. So,
One second. Colavanti's trying to let us remember his exact appearance. I'm not sure how much she can remember for that.
Sure, with an 11, you think and you give a description.
Well,
And
she wouldn't give a description. She'd use minor illusion to make it appear in her hands.
Nice, gotcha. Yeah, you guys see a holographic little, like, blurry, I would say portrait kind of chest up of this guy. They look at it. You see Holgar give you a suspicious look, Kolabati, and he goes, you can put that away. Karen goes,
She claps her hands and speaks disintegrate.
She goes, I haven't spoke with that person.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Seven. No.
I don't get much from her. Why don't you go over to the Skull and Sword and look for them there? Holgar says.
We were over there, and we were warned.
Ah. Well, sucks for you guys. I mean, I hate to put it that way, but you know. But we work all day, and then we go home and go to sleep. And like I'm away, and if that doesn't work, maybe we'll call the Hooded Lanterns or the Knights.
So nobody asked you where we're living then?
She shakes her head. Nope.
I turn to the others. I think I know what's, yeah, no help here.
Thank you very much for that, for what you could give us.
Karen goes, how about this? If somebody does come and ask me about you guys after I kick them out, I'll send somebody to let you know, alright?
Thank you.
Very kind of you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
They just go back to working.
While they were talking to them and Alice was ordering her third ale, she would ask Cora who was asking about them. Who was asking about the group.
She drops a mug down, asking about you guys? She seems to think, she goes, nobody that I can think of has been asking about you guys.
Does she look like she's being... I guess I'll roll an insight, where...
Sure.
Man. 17.
Oh, oops. Sorry guys, hold on one second. There we go. And where's my thing? Here it is. Okay. I mean, you stare her up and down, she looks at you, she blinks, she goes, I don't know how anybody could have even asked for you guys, because, I mean, until now, I didn't know you guys' name. But if somebody does, I'll be more than willing to go ahead and tell you.
Do I believe her with that insight, or?
She stares at you, she seems to be telling you, the truth.
Cool. That would be Alice would impress.
You guys all right? She says.
Yeah, we just knew somebody's missing their friend Potts and blames us for it. So just waiting for him to show his ass.
Well, I don't know who Potts is, but hopefully they don't catch up with you.
I mean,
what do they look like?
She would describe, if I remember correctly, he was older. He was a little round around the middle. He didn't move very fast, if I remember correctly. At least that's what my notes say. So I don't know if I wrote down the wrong description.
She listens intently. She goes, got it.
Got it. All right.
Oh.
To look out for them.
Toodles. Yeah, she just goes off.
Yeah.
Okay then.
I'm not telling the person who talks to everybody anything more than I have to. Are you kidding me?
You guys come back to the table, just when Alice got, you see Cora go away, Alice gets a drink.
Any luck?
No.
Me either.
Well, you all want to wait here then? Till we go see the next folk? Seems like trouble's not wanted here. It's public.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to go see if the guy's on the soapbox today?
I mean, unless somebody has something specific otherwise through the day.
Well, you want to go talk to Ophelia again, right? Or are you wanting to wait for
Well,
that?
yes, but I think that's at night. Right?
Yeah, it's at dusk.
I think I got nothing left to do.
Yeah, I'm good.
Were you able to get your bullets?
I got my pouch load.
Okay.
Pat's his ammo pouch on his hip.
Check and see if I got anything else I need.
You guys stand around awkwardly, a little bit discouraged by your investigation, but you find all of your shit and pack it up, so yeah, soapbox guy, right? Are you guys gonna do anything with that?
Well, with Kolobati, she would like to see if because he was going to be taking a soapbox. So I was like, okay, so he's going to be preaching to the crowd. So I guess she wants to go see if there's anyone else preaching to crowds at the market.
Sure, roll me an investigation. We'll treat this as you discovering rumors or anything. Got it. And the rest of you guys are just hanging out at Caravan Court, I'm assuming. If you want to do something, speak up in the meantime. But yeah, there's people, moving all about here. And with the 24, you wait in certain areas. You look for certain spaces that maybe somebody has set up a stage, certain crates. You even look for this guy. Maybe you ask a few of the locals, have they seen some dude preaching or anything? And nobody has, all the people you talk with, they shake their head at the idea of seeing somebody preaching on a soapbox. But one older guy who's sitting in a rocking chair kind of outside of, we'll say, the Gilded Lily, just watching traffic and stuff go by. He goes ahead and goes, well, there was this, and he looks around, and he hands to you what looks to be a flyer. This flyer essentially says that looking to gather forces for some type of expedition will pay well.
Okay, does it say like group name, gathering spot, or?
No, the guy does say to you, he goes, the guy came to me and seemed to have he had a bunch of questions about, is there witches around here, and have I seen a witch? Do I know witches? To be honest, witch, sorcerer, mageborn, it's all the same to me, but they seem to be looking for somebody in particular. And they came by actually like 2 or 3 times, or, over the past couple days.
Okay, well, thank him for his information. I guess I look over the flyer.
Sure. It's described that if you were looking for a profitable expedition, to go ahead and remove evil from the forest in this realm, make sure you get a notice to Aldor the Immense, saying, what would this guy say? He would say probably something to the effect of decapitate the witches. Tell Aldor the Immense you're interested in decapitating the witches, and he'll get notice.
Look at that, arch an eyebrow to that, and when she shuffles over back to the group, she show it to Torin. And as well as Ron.
The old guy sitting on the porch goes, you know, you kind of look like a witch. Now that I think about it, as he stares you down, Golabati.
Yeah, so I've been told.
You have to make a note that in the channel. That's what you get. Essentially a flyer telling people to go to Outdoor Immense, saying that you want to decapitate witches, and somebody will get in touch with you.
Tor's gonna like tilt the paper a little just to make sure he's reading it right, and just like an eyebrow raise, just.
Actually, you know, it looks like it was handwritten. Like somebody found a charcoal pencil and wrote these words in big letters as fast as they could, and handed it out.
This is basically the equivalent, like on the side of a wall. Hey, call here.
Yes, it doesn't look that convincing.
For a good time.
You're not sure witches will be there. By the way, the spelling is off.
Oh, well then I didn't need to spell check it before I posted it.
You know what? We appreciate that you put more effort into this than apparently the person who actually wrote this sloppy letter. And Golabati, as you ask around, some people do point you to the center of Caravan Court. I'm not going to put it up here yet because it's something I'm still developing and it's not really relevant at the moment. But there is a boarded up well. There's pretty much wooden planks boarding up the entire thing in like a box. But you can still see the small roof of the well at the top. As you get close to it, it smells sewer-ishy. But you could see spray painted in red on the wood. It says contaminated. You know, don't drink unless you're stupid. But attached to the wood, on all sides, you see a bunch of flyers. Most of them are wanted posters. Some of them looks to be posters for adventurers seeking to collaborate to do XYZ. And you see some more of these handwritten flyers posted. You find like 2 more. Looks like somebody spent some time literally writing this down and posting it.
Okay. Interesting. And she'll return to the group.
I will say that Louis, you would see on this well that's turned itself into kind of like a jobs board, you find another wanted flyer for Nimbra Broadbow.
Still 500 gold?
Actually, roll me a percentile. Let me see something.
Sure. Oh, that's a 1d10. Hold on. 52.
Actually, it's increased by 100. It's 600 gold. This must be newer than the one I was given to you.
And does it have the flyers printer, like who's asking for her?
Yeah, it seems to be the Iron Helm dwarves. It's printed really nice and neat. There is an image of her face that looks to be magically rendered. It's some good detail on this one.
It's holographic.
Yeah, it's scratch and sniff, actually. No.
Oh, okay. Smells like beer. Alright, well.
Beer and broken promises.
Broken promise. Just like home. Alright, well, I guess we're waiting here then.
All of you stand in Caravan Court. People coming to and fro. What are you guys doing next? If you want me to fast forward to the other agenda, I can do that. But if you guys want to do anything else, this is the chance.
So the guy that I roamed with the first time when the party first met, can I kind of keep an active eye out for him to see if he returns by some miracle?
Yes, you actually know Golabati was actually investigating for that guy. Because he was the one that got up on a crate, then saw you guys, and then ran off.
Yeah.
Sure, you can roll me another investigation. I mean, a 24.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that even looking around, you would get the same information. Nobody preaching, but there has been somebody roaming around asking questions about witches in the area, and handing out handwritten flyers.
Yeah,
But you don't see this guy.
That works.
All right. Well, and somebody stop me if they want to do something else, because I'm about to fast forward. Imagine yourself in a time lapse here scene where the sun is kind of high and then it sinks. People speed up and blur to and fro, and before you know it, Caravan Court begins to file out. At this point, I guess you guys maybe are just talking shop, looking maybe at some wares in Caravan Court, or I don't know, maybe you're just chilling at the Gilded Lily or the Barkham Buzzard or somewhere, but nighttime does fall. And whether you stayed at Caravan Court or decided to just head there because you know the chapel is right next door, it is now evening time. You see that the sun... Yep.
We're going to Reed Manor, and we know that we're getting ready to talk to Ophelia Reed. Is the Reed spelled the same for her last name and the manor?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Then Alice, as we were walking there, would ask Kalina when she has that conversation to see if Ophelia Reed would be willing to give any information about what happened to Reed Manor.
If it's the same relation.
If it's the same Reed.
See what she knows.
Got it. You guys move across Caravan Court in the coming nighttime. Lights begin to spring up around on different buildings, but the chapel is always lit with this glow, this kind of kaleidoscope of different colors of light coming from its stained glass windows. And I'll ask that in a second, but let's go over here.
Are you guys still okay with me giving her the glowy stone?
Yes.
Yeah.
So with that, yes, she is. That's it. You see the same people are, if you're chilling in Caravan Court, you note that a bunch of people look up and point in the sky. Some people curse, screw the silver, the Knights of the Silver Order, blah, blah, blah. Other people look in amazement as you see this massive griffin fly across the sky, circle, and land with a puff of dust coming up. And you see the same people go ahead and arrive, also by White's cart. Was it? This one? Yeah. This lady here, looking stoic as ever. And yes, this guy. And this other guy who is not so stoic, but even though the image, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But, he looks more bored than anything as he hops out of the cart, and some other individuals dressed more in priestly clothes hop out. And, they're already there, so. But yeah, you guys pull up. This is what you see outside. Griffin, two ladies, and, yeah.
Raise my hand, say hello.
They just look at you.
Is the Flamekeeper available?
Lieutenant Cassandra Wyatt. You see that she finally gets done raining down her griffin, or maybe feeding him. And she goes, yeah, she's inside. As usual.
Oh, she's already inside? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go
We'll say,
in.
we'll say that you guys didn't immediately march up and wait there for them to land and then like ambush them at the cart. We'll say you gave them a few minutes to go inside. So yeah, she's inside.
Okay.
All right, the rest of you guys wait outside or you follow?
You won't
Probably
back up,
go in.
Kalina.
You're not following.
Sure. You can move yourselves for those who went ahead and went inside of our chapel here. Let's see here. You see the large brazier towards the back with all of these religious motifs. Coming in here again, you will notice, though, that in the center of this image, where it looks like there's some people grouped together, in the middle, standing, it looks like a depiction of Saint Tarna, and the two individuals at either side are male, and it looks like they have angel wings. And you can see placards that says Michael and Gabriel. Just to note that. But before you guys, look around any further, there's people in here always. Some staring at Song of Fire, the Bible of the Church of the Sacred Flame. And you can hear coming from the north here some agonizing sounds. And you see an acolyte, one of these Flamekeeper acolytes come out. You can see that she is wearing what looks to be an apron that's covered in some blood and grime, and she has what looks to be an empty potion bottle in her hand. And you see that she's moving towards the back. Looks like she's going out to go do something. But Flamekeeper Hannah is here. She walks over to you, her shoes echoing in this place. And this, I haven't shown you guys this, but I guess I'll do it now. So, this circle here represents that actually there's a dome above St. Ardina's Chapel. And that dome is filled with religious motifs and stained glass windows that radiate out light. Flamekeeper Hannah comes up to you, guys. It's good to see you guys again, adventurers. I'm glad that nothing bad has happened to you, as it happens to so many.
Well,
Hi.
not that bad.
She goes,
But-
excuse me?
Well, we have been.
Nothing truly good
Yeah, nothing.
really happens when you're risking your life delving in the city, mind you, and it was a eventful delve, but we did make it back with all our members, and so that's something to be thankful for.
It is. I assume you're here to see High Flamekeeper Ophelia Reed?
When she's available, yes.
It's a light evening for her. Not much to talk about between us today. Follow me. And she leads you, of course, to this back room, which she steps in. And after a moment or so, she opens the door. And you see sitting at the table a bunch of ledgers and papers in front of Miss Ophelia Reed. You see that she actually has some reading glasses on. Her staff sits in the corner.
I'll kind of raise my hand to her in greeting. Just wait to be invited in.
She gives you a warm smile to all of you who are there. Come in, please. You know, I usually don't see many people return, unfortunately. But I'm glad you guys have. You see she gives Hannah a nod, and then Hannah steps out, sees Alice still standing there, and gives you a look like, do you want to go in or not?
Sorry, do something real. I had to look at something. I will be heading in.
She slams the door, goes, too late. No, I'm joking. There she is. And,
Wait, where were we waiting? Oh, okay.
I'll move right here.
Yeah. Everybody came in?
You look around, and everybody's standing there in front of him, except
We're
your
here to
sister of
support
all
you.
people.
I imagine she's there just very quiet.
True. She would be. She would be. Do you want to say anything about this,
Okay.
Kalina, or you're comfortable with everybody being here?
I'm okay with everybody here. I'm a little surprised just because I know it's not everyone's jam. That's all.
You know what we heard about Kalina. Can't have you going on alone, no matter how well
Support.
protected it is.
Hell yeah.
Fair.
Well, like I said, it's all good. It's very good to see all of you again.
It-
And from what I assume, you guys have been to Drakkenheim.
We have. We've seen quite enough to understand what's going on in the city. We brought something back as well. I suppose you probably have the safer ways to dispose of these.
Delirium,
Yes.
of course.
Yep, and Torin will pull out the box, put on his gloves, and are we giving, just as a reminder, we are giving her one of the inert ones?
I think we were also giving her one of the glowy ones, right? Because nobody else
Well-
would take the glowy
Well,
one.
those are that's what I meant by the inert ones. So, sorry.
Yep, same.
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But
So
I think
I will pull out one of the inert delirium crystals. I will not pass it or put it down if she doesn't have any gloves on. I'll wait for her input on what to do with it.
When you pull out one of those, you see she raises her eyebrows and goes, "Oh." And then you see disgust come across her face.
sorry, should we not have brought it in? I thought you guys said you had.
No, my apologies. You guys didn't know any better, I understand that. But this here, she points at the crystal, is an even more abomination.
Is it
Let me see it.
different?
Tor-
She doesn't wear any gloves, she just asks for it.
Torin will present it to her. Is she
You
asking
see,
for it? Like,
when she
she's not gonna
grips
stop her if
it,
she goes for it.
yeah, you can see the veins in her skin almost like kind of pop. Not like burst, but like you could see like black necrotic energy. But you see she grits her teeth and holds it. And she puts both of her hands over the crystal. You can see it kind of glowing in between her fingers. She closes her eyes and she begins to whisper a religious incantation. You would know, Kalina, that she's probably casting some type of spell.
But I'm assuming, a higher level than I would be familiar with.
Let's see. What spells do you know? No, you know what? No, let's bypass all that. Roll me a spellcasting ability check, or an arcana. Actually, just an arcana. What am I talking about? Just roll me an arcana. Just roll me an arcana.
Oh, shit. Arcana.
Brent,
Was the Arcana religion?
Or religion, your choice.
is Kalina the only one who gets to roll, or is someone who's interested in magic and?
If you're trained in arcana or religion, you can roll.
I'm gonna try to see what she's doing.
I was just curious because if it was like a low level or a high level that I didn't know yet.
I would say Kolabadi and Torin, you're not really familiar with this incantation, but with such a high roll, you're able to go ahead and discern it's like maybe a divine variation of the identify spell. And Kalina, you would gather the same with 15. You would know this. She opens.
Considering that Kolabati has the identify spell on her cleric spell, on
then
her
you would
cleric
know.
list,
You would know. You would know. You only need, yeah, you didn't even need to.
That's what the
You got a
20 was for.
25. Yeah. You know. But you would also know that these divine casters cast spells a bit differently than those who are trained in arcane arts. But regardless, she opens her eyes. She looks at you serious, Kalina. She goes, "It's trapped in there."
I'm sorry, what?
A soul. It's trapped inside. You see, she puts it back in your chest. The followers of the Falling Fire, as they call themselves, they perform rituals which we're trying to still discern exactly what they are. Lucretia Matthias is one of the best divine clerics the world has ever seen. We're not sure exactly what she's told her people to do or whether she's doing it for them, but we can tell you that there's some incantation they're doing to trap souls inside of this delirium.
I thought they were all about freeing themselves.
I tend to
No
watch
possessions and all that, and saving themselves.
She nods, like she gives you a look like I know. And she says, "I tend to trust people's actions more than words these days, and all it takes is for you to think about the hundreds, thousands of poor innocent people across the realm that've been convinced to come up here to that farm and then eventually to Drakkenheim to either die or end up like that." And she points at the glowing crystal.
Well, how do we get it out?
We're not certain. We have a few of these in our collection, and whatever ritual that was performed to do this, it has to be from Lucretia Matthias. She's the only person that we know that can design something like this that is so hard to figure out. We do know shattering it destroys the soul. Destroys it. She says,
look at Torin and make sure he closes the box very, very carefully.
I will do so. Yeah.
And we do know that those who apparently who've experienced a loss in faith of the falling of the, what I'm talking about, the followers of the Falling Fire, that seems to shatter this crystal. But their soul is inside. And if the entity wishes to communicate with you, they can, telepathically. This one seems to be shy, she says, looking at the box. Or maybe it's depressed, sad, fearful that its essence is trapped in this thing for an eternity.
What do you mean those who have lost faith?
Well, I hope to ask you guys some other questions, but we could start here. There's been times where followers of the Falling Fire would attempt to attack us, whether out in the ruins, on the road, at least one time at Camp Dawn, even though they generally don't dare. And we've been able to get some of these people back alive. And we found embedded in their chest are these crystals. When we extract them, they die. But we've also noticed crises of faith with some of these individuals who realized on their deathbed or otherwise that this cult life is not really what they wanted. And when that happens, they die. And the crystal shatters.
So if somebody already found their way into the cult, trying to convince them to leave is a death sentence.
If they've taken these measures, yes. That's what I was saying to all of you, she says, looking at you guys as you stand around. This is a problem. The blasphemous words of Lucretia Matthias spreads. People are making copies as we speak right now. And there's women, children, men, old, young, taking the same roads you took up here to end up like that, or worse. Do you have any regular, I hate to say it that way, but delirium that's not like this?
I don't actually know. Kaylee does not know how many
Thorne's
pieces
got
of
the
anything we
that.
have left.
Where is it? Party.
You look for it.
So-
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we went to everyone
It's all
else. I think
I'm
did
pretty
Blackjack
sure we went
Mel
everywhere
give
else first.
give ours back?
Do you have the chips?
The chips I
Nope,
believe
chips were
we
sold.
gave
Okay.
to the
I know we
caravan.
sold a lot of
board.
things.
Well, you guys look.
Yeah, we gave. Yeah, sorry, you can go ahead. I'm just going over it.
Yeah.
So we gave 2 to River. We tried to give the third one in the 3. We gave 1 of the 3 chips to Orson. We tried to give 1 to the my brain.
Okay.
We tried to give 1 to the Hooded Lanterns, but they just did it for a test and they gave us back. And then we gave it to Blackjack Mel, which I don't think he paid us for. He didn't pay us for.
No,
it.
he didn't give you any
He
money
gave
for
us
it.
with information.
So
Yeah.
all we have is the 2 glowing ones because we had 6.
I see. You see, she looks a bit disappointed. She goes, "I'll be right back."
Yeah.
She dips out for about 10 minutes, leaving you guys alone in this room. If you guys do look around, I'll say, Louis, you do notice there's a massive chest. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm standing next to it.
He's like, first thing I noticed.
Oh.
Allison noticed it the first time we were in here.
Yeah, there's a huge chest sitting right next to you as you sweat beads pour on your forehead now. Yeah.
What did the papers on the table say? Just looking over them, the ledgers that she was looking at.
Okay, interesting question. You take a glance, and let's see here. Let's see. Who's this? Okay. You see that there looks to be a kite, a note or a message. Maybe it came from Aldor the Immense, maybe somewhere else. But there looks to be 2 of them written in different different handwriting, but they're all in what would be common here. And they seem to talk about the Chapel of Saint Brenna in Drakkenheim. And you see some words about the scepter of Saint Vitrovio on that paper. You note on there's a map of Drakkenheim, and you can see that there looks to be an area circled. It says Chapel of Saint Brenna there, and the notes seem to discuss acquiring a scepter of some sort, scepter of Saint Vitrovio.
Does it describe the scepter?
Sure. Let's see here. It actually is long enough to really be a staff, even though they call it a scepter. It has a brown handle that's embroiled or has like bezels of gold in it, a gold cap at the bottom, and sitting up at the top of it, encased in a golden kind of motif. Well, maybe motif is not the word, but a golden holster is some massive crystal. We'll say that there's an image. I can share that with you guys. Let me see here.
Is it delirium colored?
No, it looks to be a clear, like a diamond almost, set inside of it.
Looking at that, Loey will give a low at that piece. Holy crap.
It looks like this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Very fancy.
Now that,
That is very fancy.
Kalina, that is some good loot. Taps them.
Just you hear her footsteps coming, and you see the door open. You see she comes in with a small cage, and in this cage looks to be a little rat. It's like, squeaking and whatnot, sniffing around with its nose. She puts the rat cage on the table. Then you see that she has a brown sack, which she takes out with her bare hands. It looks to be a delirium chip. This small shard, maybe about a couple inches long, of this purplish delirium. It's thin enough to where it looks maybe it could be brittle or broken. And you see that she puts a lot of force into it, but eventually she's able to snap this crystal in half. And you see this iridescent liquid begin to flow out of it. She puts the pieces of crystal inside of the rat cage and then shuts the door. The rat sniffs around and eventually moseys on over to the crystal and puts its nose in it. Then it meanders for about a minute or so before it begins to convulse. You see its legs go stiff. You see it falls on its side. And then you see tentacles begin to sprout from its body in all directions, turning it into this tumorish mass. Ophelia goes, "This is what they're spreading around the realm and maybe the world. What happens when this gets in the hands of a child? Or your parents? Or your family?"
Death, Louis says, just flatly.
Can I insight check her,
Sure.
please? I'm trying to see more if she truly believes on what she's saying or if she's just telling us what she wants us to hear.
Got it.
Oh, perception, sorry, wrong roll. Damn it, that was a good roll too. I'll do it again.
Yeah,
Not bad.
Well,
17.
I mean, if it's
You-
the same result, then
with a
Same
17,
It's +6 and +6.
yeah, you can see in her eyes she believes what she's saying. She's staring into your soul right now, all of you.
Hey, Brent, can I make a decision at and then if Ku doesn't like it, can I work with you to retcon things?
Sure. What are you trying to do? What's up?
I want to tell her about our brother. To a point.
Let me actually check really something because
Because
because Ku did, as Ku does, she did send me like what she would be cool and not cool.
Oh, of course she did.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Okay. Because I would definitely like glance at her first. Or like squeeze her hand or something, or try to give her an indication of what I was gonna do. I also know that she would cut me off if she really didn't want me to say anything. But
I
she's not
think
here.
what she told me, you would look at her, she looks really suspiciously at this Ophelia Reed character. And,
Okay.
but, Yeah, she wouldn't stop you. I don't think she would stop you, but she would
Okay.
probably talk to you later about it. But anyway,
So I'll just be careful about what I say then. So I'm
she
gonna look
stops
at
you at a certain point, though. She goes, "Wait a minute. Who's involved with your brother?"
that's so I would not tell her everything we learned or like everything that happened at the meeting, but I would say, we came searching for our brother,
Oh, okay.
and I
Here's
don't know.
I think what Brent's asking, do you mention the woman that he was with?
Probably yes, because I know both Tinu and Kala do not like her. So I'm okay giving her, but
Call them
I
like your new sister. Wow.
Yeah, your sister-in-law. How rude. No.
not yet. But I know you said that sometimes they attack.
We know Sylvie. She is a very talented acolyte that I had hoped to elevate to Flamekeeper. You see, Ophelia shakes her head, but she lost her way. Her whole family perished in Drakkenheim. I mean, she was only 14 then. I found her in Toadsfell a few years back when we were gathering all the supplies we needed for the construction of Camp Dawn. She was living in a community home with some other refugees from Drakkenheim. Back then, we would food and clothe the people there, and we'd do some inspirational sermons. After one of those sermons, she approached me asking what would it take for her to come with us. I mean, you could see it in her eyes. I mean, she was a person that was really lost, utterly lost, looking for something to grasp onto. And I guess I should have seen it coming. I mean, I personally trained her myself. I mean, she caught on quickly and dived into the written works of the various saints. I assigned her to retrieval duties. I mean, we have a running list of people who have contacted us, suspecting their loved ones were manipulated into this cult, and we tried to look out for them and convince them to return home when possible. Sylvie was able to get a man out of that twisted faith, but we found out that man was responsible for killing a knight of the Silver Order in a previous incident. She couldn't accept his punishment, so soon after she started stealing food from our stores and leaving them for the cultists. And when I found out, I reassigned her to Michael's Gate to relieve her of some of the pressure. Maybe I put too much faith in her too soon. When it was time for her to report to Camp Dawn and travel south, she didn't arrive. Later we found out she abdicated to the cultists, and ever since she's been sharing twisted information about the faith of the Sacred Flame to these cultists, while also sharing our tactics and more. I mean, it's unfortunate she let her emotions consume her and make these terrible choices. I mean,
Do you think she's involved enough to have done this? And I'll just gesture to the crystals.
she thinks long and hard, and she goes, to betray the Knights of the Silver Order, to become a traitor, the penalties of that is death. For her to accept that risk instead of going back to Toadsfell or doing something else, that tells me, and should tell you more than enough. I think she's brainwashed, yes.
Whatever choice she's made, whether of her own ability or not, she's probably committed.
and now she must answer to Knight Captain Theodore Marshall for her transgressions. And he doesn't take traitors lightly, especially those that trench themselves in this cult. But you see she looks at all of you and stares you down, Kalina. She is on our list of people who need to be brought to justice.
I know I have no right to ask you for a favor. We've done very little to gain your trust, but if there's any confrontation, will you please spare my brother? Tie him up, throw him in a dungeon, whatever you need to do, but there must be a way for us to be able to help them, to get the souls out, to do something to get him back without him dying. I know he's lost. You said that she's convinced people, so it must be her fault.
Ophelia nods and gives you a sympathetic look. You see she reaches out to maybe clasp your hands. She goes, honey, long as your brother hasn't walked too far down the path of darkness, we believe that all souls have a chance for redemption. And any of the civilians and regular people we come across, we think we can save, we do our best to do that. We're not in the business of just killing civilians.
Sorry if I implied that. I meant more if he was being controlled in some way by the crystal, like you said the others might have been.
Well, if it's gone that far, it may have been too late. And she just shakes her head. There's not even an afterlife for those who follow the path of the falling fire.
I mean,
I will find a way.
I guess we can do
those crystals. You may not believe me.
if we don't get the rare.
That's fine. I'm going to look at the others and say, but I have a lot of really talented friends, and I will figure something out.
She gives you a smile. She goes, I miss my father. He's far away in Ilaria, and things are difficult for him right now. So I know the longing of a family member, and I know you will try to find a way. And you know what? The church is here to help you. Long as, of course, we know you're friends of the Church of the Sacred Flame and the Knights of the Silver Order. Which actually brings me to something else that I feel like this is the moment to talk to you all about, if you have more time.
Sure.
I can spare
We're here.
a little bit more.
She nods. You see Louis, the paper you were just reading, she puts her hand on it. She says, this here is called the Scepter of Saint Vitrovio. There's been messages being sent out to various groups of people here. You can imagine the gangs, the Amethyst Academy, from an adventuring group. They came to me maybe about 2 or 3 weeks or so back, and they found information in the inner city, or at least close to it, saying that this item here was at the chapel of Saint Brenna. We can't let this fall into the hands of thieves and cultists like Sylvie. If you can help us retrieve it, I will take you back to Camp Dawn. You and your friends. Looking at you, Kalina. We'll make sure you're warded appropriately. And maybe we can even talk about what we can do to help your brother.
No disrespect. I know not all of my friends are believers and they may be uncomfortable at Camp Dawn. And my eyes will flick to Louis.
I mean, what reward are you talking about? Can we talk plainly, not beat around the bush?
If you're worried we're going to kill you or somehow hurt you at Camp Dawn, if you do this for us, I mean, there's no reason for that to happen. We're looking for friends. I don't go out looking for enemies. She looks at you, Louis.
I'm not your enemy, lass. Sorry, man. But, well, I suppose we're clean as flame keeper. But I have to work to pay for myself here. So it'd be appreciated if you had. We've gotten offers from other folk.
You see, she goes, what do you mean you've gotten offers? To get this?
No. He means other jobs.
And they're
I see.
upfront with how much they pay and what they're willing to offer.
What I believe my friend is trying to say is we understand the weight this item has for the church and how important it is, and we understand the standing we would possibly have and friends we could make by giving it back, but we are still adventurers. Our current place is falling apart, and if we are to go through our own goals, we do need funds.
I understand.
Like
I'm unfortunately I'm not in control of what the rewards are or what we give out to adventuring groups, but Knight Captain Theodore Marshall is, and I would love for you to meet him. And you see, she looks at you, Kalina. He's a true man of the faith. Kind and generous, especially to those that would help with something like this. Now, I can tell you that before you go, if necessary, we can offer you healing potions, scrolls. As you already know, if you suffer from contamination or other ailments, we can help with that, as long as you have the spell components. And as always, if you have any questions about faith, history, celestial, fiends, undead, I can definitely help you with that. But I would be hesitant to tell you what the Knight Captain would give you for this. But I can tell you this. Those who've worked with us and who's kept true, we make sure that they're taken care of. And she looks at you, Louis.
If I may follow up on that, the Knight Captain, Sir Theodore, does he come around here, or is he at Dawn's Gate?
He generally stays at Camp Dawn.
Oh, Camp Dawn, my bad. Then, may I suggest a compromise, if that's all right?
Sure.
He is the one we must discuss, and I believe deliver this item to if we find it, correct?
Yes.
then would it be possible for you to write a missive or some kind of parchment with your signature or seal, just that when we deliver it, he knows that we are coming as friends and that we wish to have a discussion and just have a reasonable discussion of payment upon delivery. Just so to put in good way and
So you
iron
want
out any problems before before they may occur.
if you want to. Understood, Kolobati. Understood. She goes, if you want to send him a notice of like that you're talking about when you've acquired it.
Well, I mean, when we require to deliver it, we would have a missive signed by you that we've discussed with you about this, and we are coming as friends.
Sure. I mean, you would come with me. Like, once you get this object, return here to the chapel, and I would make sure all of us go together to Camp Dawn.
What, on one of your griffins outside?
You know what? She gives you a smile. If you wish it, I can make that happen. It's quite a
never
ride.
heard of flying dwarf before, but that sounds kind of funny.
I guess you'd be making history, huh?
On that note, Tora's got a right idea. And you are Kalina's friend. Fine, keep a read, as it were. Yes?
Am I Kalina's friend? I would.
Oh.
I would look at. I mean, you see Ophelia.
She's more like my superior.
Superior?
She's the one that I would go to learn more.
Well,
about
actually, darling, you've never completed becoming an acolyte from our last
She's
conversation.
the one that I would still have to. She's much higher than I am.
All right, I'll put it another way. If Kalina trusts you, then maybe we can trust you to act on our behalf in good faith and ask the knight captain, or whatever his title be, for terms, so we can see true and plain what we're to be offered. We have time.
You see Ophelia Reed, she goes, you see she shakes her head, she goes, I understand your concerns about making sure you're properly compensated. And I know that my word doesn't mean much to you. I understand that. But you're not the only adventuring group around. There's several others that seem trustworthy enough that would go ahead and take up this job here immediately. And time is of the essence. There's others looking for this, especially the cultists. I don't have time to go back to Camp Dawn and drum up numbers for this for you here at the moment. And I'm not sure Knight Captain Theodore Marshall would know immediately offhand too. But I can tell you, I know, like I said, my word doesn't mean much. But I promise you, you will be compensated and rewarded for such.
Are you
All right, then.
okay with taking a job?
I just don't want to promise you something and then another group comes along and then we get into the whole haggling thing, right? What if they will do it for less?
It's the nature of the business. I wouldn't fault you for it.
What I want the most is people like you. Looking at you, Kalina, she says this, who understands something about the faith and the dangers of this stuff, who cares about how it's going to affect not just their pockets, but their friends, family, and the realm. If we don't stop this here at Drakkenheim, all that money won't be worth anything.
That I agree with.
So, Scepter of Saint Vitrovio. A little context. Saint Vitrovio was a hero of Drakkenheim, the patron paladin of the city. I mean, he lived about 500 years ago and served as the knight captain of the Silver Order for Westamar, at least that division of the paladins. He and his knights worked side by side with the guard of Drakkenheim, but served more as an expeditionary force, going out to outside of Drakkenheim to find evil forces that, of course, threaten the nation and the faith. Vitrovio is remembered for the courageous act of giving his life to stopping the invasion of some chromatic dragons that came across the East Ocean. A mage-born half-dragon that communed with evil spirits concocted this invasion. For history, we know that the half-dragon and his liege of dragons easily swept through Westamar, destroying everything in their wake. The half-dragon made it to the hills surrounding Drakkenheim and built a stronghold for a siege and invasion. And with Drakkenheim's guard depleted from fighting the dragons across Westamar, it seemed hopeless at that time. Ilaria and Caspia were preparing, knowing that this army of dragons was coming for them next. But Vitrovio decided to let his faith guide him and risk it all. He mounted the ancient gold dragon Argonoth and flew into the front lines of this dragon army. Argonoth's power was legendary, of course, as anybody knows who's read the Book of Song and Fire. As the dragon demonstrated against the chromatic dragons, actually, no. We'll just say that Argonoth slayed many of these dragons with Vitrovio riding on his back. But Argonoth was eventually mortally wounded, but not before getting Vitrovio to the stronghold. And Vitrovio, carrying the scepter, she points at the paper, and other holy weapons and armor, fought his way to the half-dragon and battled him. Vitrovio won, and the remains of the dragon army fled back across the ocean. But Argonoth, the gold dragon, was wounded mortally in crossing those front lines and perished. And then Vitrovio went to the stronghold himself and battled this half-dragon. And he too was killed in the battle. His paladin cavalry was able to get his body and weapons, take them back to Drakkenheim. Ever since then, his remains have been entombed in the cathedral named after him in the inner city. So, as I said, with these messages coming from these adventurers, we've learned that not all of his weapons and armor were kept with him in the cathedral. Apparently the scepter here is at the chapel of Saint Brenna. We need to secure this artifact, and frankly all of the other artifacts of Saint Vitrovio. They're obviously dangerous in the wrong hands, as I said several times. And imagine how it looks on the Church of the Sacred Flame with this item running around with gangs, or worse, the cultists. So, if you guys get this staff back for us, you see she looks at you, Louis. We promise you'll be compensated and rewarded. And on top of it, I will make sure that I talk with Knight Captain Marshall, Theodore Marshall, about what we can do maybe to help your brother.
Is that something you guys are okay with? Not taking a job, but not knowing the reward?
It's like has been said before. Sometimes I guess it takes a little faith. I have faith. And I have faith in you and your sister, Kalina.
I do agree that no one else should be able to get their hands on this.
You see Ophelia Reed smile at all of you. Well, it sounds like you're up for this job for us.
Aye. Long as Kalina trusts you.
Take every side quest. Well, when you guys are ready to head to the chapel, actually, you see that she points on the map of Drakkenheim and shows you where it's at, which you can mark on your own map. Just don't take too long, because there are others looking for this.
Aye.
Is there anything else?
Ron, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead, Louis.
it's just a quick thing about supplies. You mentioned potions. When we're heading out to the chapel, since we're all such good friends, would you mind handing us a few to make sure we don't die in whatever catacombs or down there where we're going to be fetching things?
Of course. Before you leave, actually, let's see. Let's go down to this here. Here we go. I can supply healing potions for you. I can make sure I get them from Camp Dawn over here to the chapel when you're ready to go. Or if you have, she looks at you, Colleen, and probably Tinu. If you have certain scrolls, spell scrolls, divine spell scrolls in mind, we could provide that for you too.
Yep.
If something happens to you while you're there, please come back, and whether it's contamination or something else, we can restore you. Now, I'm not saying resurrect, but, you know.
No restoration instead.
Even more than that. I've trained many years. I can remove curses, can greater restore, all types of things.
Since you're trusting us with this mission, would you trust us with those healing potions without us paying for them?
Of course.
Oh, Louie's eyes go up at that.
That's what we needed from you.
Same thing with the scrolls. I mean, when it comes to healing you, though, I mean, we would need spell components. But casting the spells necessary, prayer of healing, purging contamination, removing curses, restoration greater and lesser, these are all things I've done many times throughout my life. Well, if that's it, I need to be heading back to the camp here soon.
One more thing, please, Miss Ophelia.
You see her eyes light up, yes?
These crystals that are filled with souls, everybody keeps saying they're inert. Does that mean you can touch them? Not you necessarily, but anybody can touch them without getting sick, so to speak?
No. I touch them because I can restore myself if something happens, but even these ones here, they're just... The Amethyst Academy from what we understand, they've tried to use these crystals to amplify and channel various arcane incantations. And they found that working with these, it does nothing. So they're just not worth it on the market.
That's what inert means.
But I wouldn't touch them regardless. Yeah. Not with your
Good to
bare
know.
hands.
Thank you.
She gives you a nod. Well, I guess she looks at you guys expectingly.
Can we
Also
get
kinda-
you? We should
Sorry.
get her a date. Yeah, as soon as we can. But when we're heading out.
Well, we have a lot to discuss and a lot of
We
options.
do. I don't even know how many days we're. Last time we were like, yeah, let's go out, and it took us like 6 days.
Ophelia goes, I can give you guys a couple days, but to be honest, there's been other groups I've talked to about this, and I've said the same thing to them. I have a good feeling about all of you, though, and I'm willing to hold out longer to see what decision you guys make, but 48 hours. Let me know.
Think that'll work? Aye?
Fair.
Okay. Thank all of you. And may the light be with all of you. You're gonna need it staying around here.
When people are leaving, I'm going to make sure I'm last.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alice was going to do the same thing.
Oh, well, okay, you can stay, but I'm going to. I'm going to make sure that Timu goes out before me.
Sure,
No.
yeah, everybody leaves, and then
Don't worry, Kalina, I'll be leaving.
Alice and Kalina, you guys look at each other.
When I'm going to make sure Timu leaves, I'd like try and gesture like, yeah, no, I'm good, go ahead. Because I know she probably won't want to, but I'll kind of push her out.
Yes, she.
Because I know she's also not going to be okay with this.
All right.
I don't know, I'm going to look at her and say,
We'll help her. We'll escort her.
I know we left to find my brother, but would you be willing to let me continue my training?
You see her eyes light up. Of course. Of course. We need more people like you who don't ignore the calling and understand the dangers that are around. Yes, anytime you want.
We only left to find my family. Now that we have, I need to be able to help him in any way I can.
You stay close to the faith. She puts a hand on your shoulder. And I will do my best to make sure your brother returns back home.
Thank you.
She gives you a smile. Then she looks at you, Alice.
Oh,
Yeah,
mine's
If you
much
wait for
more
me to leave,
simple.
I'll leave. Oh, okay.
No. She'd be like, didn't mean to intrude on that. Reed Manor. Do you have any affiliation to that?
She gives you a kind of side eye. Why?
Last name matches.
I guess what I mean is more of why does it matter at all?
Because I'm just curious. I'm curious. It's she'll actually flash her House Jones ring, signet ring. Family names, just noble houses. Kind of interests me, especially when some of the families in the church, as I'm sure you understand.
She looks at you a very long time.
Alice is. I mean, Alice pounded 3 ales before they
Sure,
came here.
yeah.
No, she's going for it.
So let me ask you really quickly, out of game though, why you want to know? I know why. I just want to hear like why you want to know.
Why does Alice want to know?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
'cause she just. Because I mean, honestly, she's just trying to see if she can. If she says she is, she's gonna ask about if there's anything interesting to find there. I mean, she's legitimately. She's asking because she sees the connection, wants to know. You know, if she's trying to get information about the actual house itself.
Okay.
Is really what she's going for, without trying to give away why she's asking, like what they're doing.
Got it. Let's go ahead and I hate that this comes up over here. Sorry, stream. Let me copy that, close that, and are you trying to cloak your intentions?
Right. I mean, I guess so. Kind of. She's trying. Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a
I mean,
deception
she's
then.
legitimately asking to find out about the house because she's interested in any noble houses, really.
Well, what you're
But she's
able
trying
to, yeah.
keep
Mhm.
from. She's trying to keep from having to mention anything about why they're going. This is why she asked the way she did.
Got
If
it.
that makes
Yeah. I mean, you can tell she's looking at you like she's trying to figure out what ulterior motive you possibly could have to be asking about this. So yeah, go ahead and roll me. If you're trying to hide any of that, then roll me a deception.
All right. So great at it.
Yeah, it could go really good or really bad.
I'm drunk. It makes sense.
Yo.
She looks at you a very long time. She goes, "Well, so you haven't heard of House Reed?"
Has Alice heard of it?
Roll me a history. You have, but I just want to see how much. You know, House Reed is one of the most prominent houses of the nation of Illyria. You would know that. What's his name?
I don't know. She would have. Ashley Jones.
You would know that actually Polonius Reed is the Lord Regent of Illyria, which essentially is almost a kingship, but there's a bunch of other background that you don't know about of how the church and these houses in Illyria interface with each other. But you know that that's what you know with the last name Reed.
Okay.
She goes, my father had a manor in Drakkenheim for business purposes. But from what I understand, it's... She gives you a tight smile. Some unsavory individuals have moved in. Why?
We find ourselves in the area. Is there anything you want me to bring back? Anything you want us to bring back?
You see, she seems to think, she goes, nothing of our personal belongings were kept there. It was more of a place for business. But if you do happen to find something that seems valuable, sure, I'll take a look.
Any certain spots I should look inside the manor?
Like I said, it was more of like a summer home. So when we weren't there, there wasn't really much we would keep there. But I would say the bedrooms or the living room, if anything.
I mean, those would already be clean by now. Anywhere that somebody who didn't have any knowledge of the layout, or somebody who did have knowledge of the layout, would want to look instead.
Maybe the basement, but I haven't spent a lot of time there. I don't know the layout like by memory, but I would say definitely the basement if anything.
Okay.
We can keep our eyes open.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She
No.
leads all of you guys outside, and as you guys stand out in the cool, windy kind of night, you see Ophelia hops back inside of this white carriage, and you see Cassandra Wyatt hop on Griffin. Everybody gets in wagon. The Griffin circles above, and then they head off, leaving Emberwood. And
Gonna
you
point at
guys,
it
Mhm.
and talk to Louis and say, "You're gonna be up there in a few weeks. You think you're okay with heights?"
I've been on the side of a mountain, lass, but I've never flown before. That's a curious sight. I think I'd be okay.
Okay.
At least I want to give it a try. But we should talk about. You trust her, lass? Honestly.
We probably need to actually before
I
that,
think
first-
that's a full discussion.
Yeah, we'll save that for the nightly get together. What time of night is it, Brent?
I would say right now it's probably about 9, 10 p.m. There's still people outside, but you know it's getting late.
We
We have a date, so
we have a dinner date to keep.
All
They
right.
still want us.
You guys head over to the Gilded Lily, and you step inside.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah, we've got some reserved seating.
you see Kevin Wheeler behind the bar there. He looks at you guys, and it's almost like he doesn't recognize you. He goes, "Hey, welcome to the Gilded Lily. How you guys doing? How can I get you? What can I get you for you?"
We're doing all right. We were here last night. We weren't able to, but we made a reservation to join for open mic night tonight.
You see Madame Rochelle walk up behind him and goes, "That's right. I made sure personally you got the best table in the house."
Well, thank
Who's
you.
she looking at the most intently, Brent?
Madame Rochelle?
Yeah, who's she looking at out of our party? Like, who does she seem to be the most excited to see?
Who paid the most gold? That's the person she's looking
okay.
at. That's
Definitely.
the yeah.
It might have been Torin because he was the one who, I think.
Yeah, Torin
it
did
was
that
Torin.
transaction.
Well, we did
Okay.
split the bill, but he's the one who initiated the drinks.
She goes, "Kevin, you can stay here. Follow me, ladies and gentlemen." You see that she moseys on. You know that for Emberwood, she definitely seems overdressed. She has what looks to be maybe a doublet on. She has some heels. She's wearing her hat inside. But as she's walking, she greets several other guests along the way, stopping at their table, giving them a bit of smile. And she leads you guys all the way up to this front table here, where you already see that there is a waiter standing there, dressed quite nicely for this area. This guy's no longer here. You guys can move yourselves. You mosey on over, and Madame Rochelle goes, "Clarissa here will be taking care of you for the night. She's your exclusive server. So if you need anything, you shouldn't have to wait too long. And open mic night should begin shortly, wherever that guy is." You see she begins to go ahead and look around. But
Oh, does she
please,
have us at the front table?
yeah, right all the way up here
Oh,
in front of this, you see a wooden stage. And like I said before, There's actually a second floor to this, a wraparound balcony, which I haven't put on this map. But upstairs, you see that there's more patrons sitting around. And actually, I can go ahead and do that real quick. Let's make it yellow. And boink. You look around, you note that there sounds like this piano jazz music coming from some area, but it's hard to discern where. Could be magic. And here we go. So I'll go ahead and move this over here. And it's right there. So the yellow area here is like there's a gap that you can see upwards to a balcony area where you see other patrons standing. It looks like there is a spiral staircase here that goes up. But the vibe here is very muted, very calm. People are talking in hushed tones with each other. Before Madame Rochelle leaves, she goes, "So, it's been a whole day since I've seen you all. Have you guys been to Drakkenheim again and came back?"
Not today. We had to settle some personal businesses before we get for the day.
And figured out our name, which we have.
Yeah.
Oh, what should I call all of you? Handsome. Do you see she looks at you, Ron? And beautiful ladies.
Okay. Wait, hold on, Torin. You and I have both talked about the name. Kalina, you gotta give the pump for this. It's your name now, lass.
Yep. Come on.
We are the Knife Bites.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. Knife bites. I love it. I can't wait to see what some of the knife bites do on the stage tonight. And with that, you guys see a man approach the stage. When he walks up on the stage, you see several patrons been banging on the table, going ahead and pretty much giving applause. He goes, "All right. It's good to see everybody again for another night." Turn that down. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm not Mike. As all of you know, some people go ahead and give a laugh. But my name is Jasper. And I'm here in honor of Mike, who unfortunately disappeared in the ruins, as many of you already know, but some of you don't. Disappeared in the ruins some time back. He used to be here. He's the one that started Open Mic Night, but we keep it going in his remembrance. So, we all know how Open Mike or Mike was. Rambunctious guy, loved a good laugh. Everybody, let's go ahead and, give me an applause. And you see people begin to go ahead and applause and clap. All right. Let me see. Oh, wow. There we go. I still have this. I forgot about that.
Nice.
All right, everybody settle down. All right, who we got first? And you see that a dwarven lady comes up with a dwarven male, and Jasper here goes, "All right, you guys should know the rules by now. If you don't, it's Open Mic Night. We really don't care what you do, long as it's entertaining. Tell a story, recite a poem, sing, play an instrument, backflip, whatever it may be. And if it's good enough, hey, some of you guys may make some coin. You see, he points at the bottom of the stage here, and there looks to be like almost a trowel. Throw your coins all in there. All proceeds goes to the person on stage. So let's have a good time tonight, folks. All right? And you see this guy walk off the stage, and people clap again. You see both of these folks come up. They look at each other. They clear their voices. If I was a rich man, he begins to sing pretty much. And you see that him and this lady she does like an echo, like a duet. And they sing a long, boisterous song that, you know what? Let's see. Let's see how good it is. Maybe it's good. Ooh. It's alright. It goes on a little too long. And then when they're done, you see they look at folks, and some people clap.
Yeah.
Some people don't. A few coins get tossed into the trowel. And you see that she goes, we've been practicing that for like 2 weeks. That's it.
I'll throw in a silver.
You see a copper bounce off her forehead. She catches it though. You see they collect their stuff out of the trowel and then move off stage. And you guys see that this happens over and over again. Several different individuals. Sometimes they look like adventurers. Sometimes they don't. You see some bardic folks go up and play lovely songs. You see what looks to be a wizard of the Amethyst Academy come up and use an illusion to go ahead and create this fantastic like scenescape, this action scene and whatnot of monsters fighting other adventurers in Drakkenheim. And it just keeps going throughout the night. Some of the performances are really good. Other ones, everybody's like, get off the stage.
Yep.
What are you guys doing?
Well, I guess want to look at a drink list so we know how much we're spending tonight.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's start with that.
Is there a line to get on the stage for the performers?
You know that there's enough gap to where like anybody could probably get up and like if they wanted to take the moment to get on stage. Drinks cost 5 silver here. Wine, spirits, coffee only. No beer or food.
How much?
5 silver.
Silver for one.
5 silver per drink, and only wine, spirits, and coffee. Nothing else.
I've got a full belly at this point. I'll throw in 1 gold for 2 things of spirits. Probably something like yeah.
You see Clarissa looks very thankful. She's like the perfect server right now. She's looking at all of you. She's patient, you know.
I'll take a tumbler of whiskey, lass.
Of course.
Whiskey for me as well.
Kolopati will throw in 2 gold for 2 spirits, a coffee, and tip.
Takes it. And you see she rushes off to get you guys' order, which of course comes back very quickly. Everything's in old-looking decanters and glasses, but they're clean. You know, it's better than what they had at the Bark and Buzzard, and definitely the Skull and Sword. And you guys sip as you're watching all of these performances in the dim light here of the Gilded Lily. Now, you guys, once again, another roleplay moment. You guys can talk about whatever you guys have heard while these theatrics are going on, or you can hop up for open mic night. And if you do, I will tell you the mechanics for that.
We'll look at look at Kalina. Would you be willing to help?
Of course.
What, are you going up there to sing?
You don't want me to.
I mean, I don't think they want all the windows broken from me. being what I am.
Play
So
a shawm from time to time if any of you are musically inclined.
I've got something else planned.
All right.
All right, so I think
So-
Ron and Kalina, you guys are going on stage.
Correct. Well,
I am going just off stage, but I will go up with him.
My bad.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
All right. You see the crowd dies down. There's a couple coughs and harumps there. While they're about to begin their a performance here, just want to make sure I give enough opportunities for folks. If anything you guys want to talk about, do you look around? Anybody else? Let me know.
Torin,
I think
Gobati,
Torin would.
Alex,
Oh,
any of you lot have secret talents?
Down on this
Not
wine
tonight,
pretty good. She'll just down another glass.
I think you've seen most of my talents already. But we'll see. Maybe I can think of something.
If you think you've had more than 4 drinks right now, let me know.
Well, I had 3
She had
earlier.
3 ale earlier.
3
All right.
ale, and she just spent 20 silver pieces for wine. So
All
I think that's
She's
If,
7.
if you've had more than 4 drinks in this period of time, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save.
Yeah, I figured that was coming. Oh man. Oh wow, actually a better con than I thought. Not that the roll. I'm gonna use my.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Oh my god.
Good use.
Because
You know what?
So I just get to 1 re-roll, or do I get to re-roll with advantage? How does it work? Brent?
Reroll, pick the higher, so it's
Yeah,
basically
it's just a
advantage.
higher one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's better.
Okay.
Better.
You're a bit saucy.
oh yeah.
Right now, you have you're considered at least.
Poison.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
Oh, for the next hour, you're a bit saucy, but you get advantage on all charisma-based skills as you're feeling a bit froggy. You're feeling, pretty good here tonight.
You got that
Ooh, I
liquid
do.
courage.
Yeah. We'll see. Sounds good to me, Brett. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. If that's it, you see the crowd dies down, and you see everybody looks up at you, Ron and Kalina, expectingly. So here's the mechanics. Tell me what you want to do. We'll assign a skill to it. You can RP what you're doing, and if the RP is good enough, you get advantage on that skill check. And if you meet or beat a certain number, you may get a little bit of gold or a shit ton of gold, depending on how well you do. So, what are you doing?
So I don't want to be
Go
in
ahead.
front of everybody. I want to be off to the side. And instead of skills, I want to be using spells.
Okay,
Is that
well, what is...
okay?
Sure, well, you're looking at Ron, and what is Ron actually doing? But that's fine.
So Ron gave her a brief rundown, pretty much, of what he needs, for assisting. But the rest of it, he's kind of left very quiet. So, for cosmetic purposes, he's going to be doing spellcasting and fire manipulation.
Okay.
I'm using thaumaturgy to help in different ways. So dimming lights and making sounds and stuff.
Got it. All right. What are you creating, Ron? Describe to me what you're doing here. We're going to roll an Arcana check for this.
Hang on, let me shoot Kalina a message real quick.
Yes, and with Kalina's help, of course, you get advantage.
Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, Ron's gonna pull back his hood to fully show off that he's a lizard folk, and look at Kalina and
You hear some gasps.
Alice loudly claps for you.
Lights dim.
Run.
yeah. So So clean the dim's lights. Ron is going to use his bonus action to do his starry form dragon, where it's a constellation of a dragon that appears around him.
Nice. How does it look?
Pretty much a silhouette of a dragon, but composed of stars and soft lights. You know, it's unless you're completely tanked, you can kind of make out what it is.
This ethereal, fiery dragon materializes around you as you raise your hands up. Do you make it do anything?
Not so much for the dragon. So what I want to use as my action for the perceivable time is I'm going to use control flame, and I'm going to grab some of the dim flames that are around the room, and I'm going to bring them to encircle the dragon to make it look like it's shooting fire. You know, do some color changes, and I'm going to tell a made-up story of the dreamscape, you know, and how, you know, my clan used to fight off dragons there, and, you know, just things of that nature.
All right, nice. With Kalina's help, yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage as this dragon materializes, and you guys go ahead and can see within maybe its belly this landscape of the history of this druidic group or circle that maybe Ron is a part of. Go for it.
What am I rolling?
Roll me an Arcana. As you're using primarily your arcane magic to populate this.
Well, luckily you're using starry form at this time.
Yeah. So,
as the theatrics die down, you hear a few claps, and
can I try? Thaumaturgy could also make small sounds and stuff. Can I try to make it sound like people are going like, "Oh wow," like really enjoying it, so that other people, you know, like when you go to a show and everyone else starts clapping, and you're like, "Oh shit, I should be clapping."
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. What is it? Wisdom check. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll me an Arcana, and any of the players can roll me a Perception check if they want, as they see Kalina in the background, try to raise the volume of these claps and whatnot. But yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
I mean,
With a
Allison's
2?
gonna be standing
Okay.
up screaming, trying to make
Yeah!
and being like, "You have never seen lizard fuck this before. Come on, you enjoyed it." Trying to persuade the crowd with her enthusiasm for Ron.
Sure, you can roll one more time, Kalina, for me, as you're getting some help from your compatriots here.
Oh god, can that not be Alice? No, please.
With my persuasion?
Sure.
With advantage, because I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Trying, Ron. Ron did a good job. Darn it, you guys are gonna like this.
Yeah.
Oh, your persuasion is so much better than
the haze is
Arcana.
coming in. The haze is coming in.
In total, an assortment of copper and silver. You see 4 gold amounts in the trial there, as Rod, you collect your coins.
Ron will bow and not what he hoped, but say thank you, and he'll.
Anybody else? Jasper comes up. All right. I mean, I haven't seen one of those in a long time, you know? Lizards, I mean. They kind of hibernate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'm working on some material.
Keep working.
Okay. Why did chicken coops have 2 doors?
I don't know why.
Because if they had 4 doors, they'd be chicken extended wagons. Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. Huh?
Ah, that was good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a little prestidigitation to give him a.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna help him out a little.
All right, this is boring. Hey, Alice,
Yeah?
how's your shooting right now?
Probably not fantastic.
Ah,
Did you see she's barely even able to sit straight?
come on, lass, you'll be fine. I got a chick. They're bored.
Okay. she'll follow Lulu.
Hey, Jasper, I got something for the lot here.
Oren's gonna lean over to Kalina. You might want to have any healing on standby.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I'll hang out too.
What are we doing, Lulu?
You got your rope?
Uh-huh.
Can I borrow it?
Uh-huh. She'll hand it over.
Perfect. I'm gonna tie a rope. What's the sturdiest looking thing I can tie the rope? Is there like pillars down here or something that hold up
Sure.
the balcony?
Yeah. There's some support beams. Sure.
Yeah, I'll tie the rope around one of the pillars. It'll take a
Got it.
sec. Set up. Hold on. I didn't get to do this with that boy, but fuck it.
It's all right. I got you. Why did the monkey fall from the tree?
Why?
Because it was dead. Ha ha.
Ah.
Yeah. You get it.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying to play off his jokes to give Louie and Alice the time they need to set
Yeah.
up.
Nobody's laughing. Everybody's just watching.
Yeah, no, I got that.
So Louis ties a crisscross of ropes from the lower ground up to the balcony, and he ties a second one from the balcony down to the lower ground, like that.
Got it.
All right, come on, Alice, on the stage. This will be easy.
She's like, what am I doing?
You, my lass, are gonna shoot things. Easy as that.
You're a better shot than I am. All right.
Yeah, you can use the practice. So, everybody here know tale of William Tell, yeah? I assume. If not, fine. Typically, no. Well, then typically, here's what happens. One person stands over here with a blindfold on, right? And they put something on their head, and the other person shoots it off their head. But you've all seen that. That's boring. So instead, what if we add a bit of balance to it and a bit of walking instead?
Ooh. You see some people begin to clap. Real bullets?
Yeah. She is going to shoot things off of my head. Actually, I need some mugs. Jasper, you got some mugs? Something you don't care about. Preferably wood.
I have an acorn I found.
That's a little
bigger.
hard. A little bigger than that. Maybe appreciate it for the first time.
All right.
Does Jasper have any wooden mugs that he can...
Yeah. You see, he quickly grabs a glass, off the table, and he hands it to you.
Alright, fuck it. Why not? Alright, Addy, you go until I can get down from that second rope up there. It points up here to shoot this off my head. And I'm going to try to get across both ropes. And we'll see who wins.
Oh, crap. All right.
Alright?
You look at the gun blurry in your hands.
Wait, no, wait.
No, I'm joking.
You gave me the gun? I thought I was using my...
No, you're using your short bow.
I was about to say, I'm using my short bow.
Okay, yeah.
Go get the drunk person the gun.
All right. So, for this, let's do acrobatics. Either one of, I'm gonna say no. Yeah, this is definitely acrobatics. We'll just do a group check, even though it's advantage, kind of. Both of you guys roll acrobatics. We'll take the highest.
Sure thing.
At advantage, or we roll at advantage, or we
You would
one?
roll at disadvantage, I would say.
What? But I rolled
Alice,
good on my con save.
you're drunk.
I know. This is
Well,
literally
you
so
did
hard.
roll good on your con save. Well,
So just
no,
normal.
no, you
not
got an 8.
advantage, just
You got an 8 on your con. What am I
No,
talking
she
about?
used her inspiration roll with 13.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
you
13.
went.
No, that's still not good enough. No. Yeah. Disadvantage.
Okay, all right.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Yep. We're gonna take the higher from each one of you guys.
21.
All right. So, Louis, you come down this rope, and from what I understand, Alice is going to try to shoot this glass, right?
Off my head. Yeah,
Off your head.
Yep.
You begin to go across the rope. The place is silent. You hear one adventurer over here. We'll say Kolabati goes like, "Gonna get shot in the head, 100% shot in the head," and Alice. Describe to me, I'm going to give the 21, but you got to describe to me how you drunkenly shoot an arrow at Louis. And it works.
So as Louis is crossing and, trying to dip and dodge, I have seen this dwarf climb like a spider monkey so many times now at this point. And she's going to be trailing him. And then she's going to, like, hiccup really loudly and be like, "You're going left, right?" And have him correct her, so she knows.
No, it's right, left.
So she knows how to over aim, and somehow manages to land the shot.
The glass comes off of your head, hits the floor, and shatters, and the arrow lands, we'll say at a far wall here. You see people gasp. Then, encore! Encore! You hear some people shout drunkenly, banging their fists on the table. Again!
I need another glass from Jasper. I don't want to ruin all his kitchenware.
People begin throwing glasses, like bottles and stuff, on the stage.
I try to catch one.
Sure, you grab one while several shatter across, like at your feet. Blindfolded!
You want me to do it blindfolded?
Yeah! Blindfolder!
She's already drunk. Alright, fuck it. Why not? It can't get any worse.
Chug! Someone goes, chug! More alcohol! Chug, 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 chug! Get her drunk!
What, Brent?
They all yell, chug, chug, get her drunk. And,
they want you to be more drunk for this.
Oh, if she gets handed a drink, she'll take
oh,
it.
yeah, people, you see people come up. Somebody gives you a full bottle of beer.
Oh, absolutely.
Chug! Chug!
Alright.
Chug it?
Uh-huh.
Roll me another Constitution save.
This is Alice. That's the problem. Oh, damn. You used to drink more often.
You feel even more empowered. This is a good night. You strap on the blindfold, and we're gonna see here. Okay, we'll give you some bonus coins here if blinded at disadvantage. You're able to hit Louis here. What's your AC, Louis?
16.
16. Gotcha.
Oh,
if
God.
it's if you fail by 5 or more, you hit him and he takes damage.
Alright. Do you want me to roll an acrobatics check?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage if she actually hits.
All right. No. Well, maybe.
What was your AC?
Oh, actually, wait. I wouldn't be using my shield for this because I have to balance. So it would be a 14.
So I hit him?
You hit the somehow miraculously.
I call it. I'm like, Lulu, where are you?
Right here, lass. Come on.
You do that? They go, no. They go, boo! Boo! No No!
All
Do
right.
it again! Do it again!
Hold
I
on,
want you to do
hold
it
on.
again.
Hold on, I'll move to be fair, okay? Nice and quiet, like. Actually, yeah, hold on. I'll humor you a lot. Can I flip on the rope?
Roll me in acrobatics.
Sure.
This is ridiculous.
21.
Okay. You flip on the rope. I will say, Alice, you somehow shoot again, and no, roll me again. Roll it again. A disadvantage. An attack roll. Holy shit.
What?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's disadvantage.
Yes,
You
17 and
knock
19.
the glass off again, and all right. You see everybody roars in applause. Coins begin to shower the trowel and the stage and the floor. And they give you that total. 15,
30,
42,
47.
there you go. You have 47 gold pieces.
Coming down off the rope. Thank you.
Selena is
Thank you.
extraordinarily impressed that Alice is standing upright and was able to make all the shots.
Yeah.
Holy crap, she pulled it off.
Don't leave me. I can't see. She hasn't taken the blindfold off.
Hold on, Wes. I'll get it from you. Come here. Unties it.
And the show continues on. You see some people come up and try to do something similar to you guys. One guy goes up with some other person. We'll say this elven chick shows up here. This guy stands against the back wall. And she goes, if you like that, you'll like this. And they put an apple on this guy's head. And she takes out a dagger. She throws it at him. And it gets uncomfortably close, but does not hit the apple. She throws it at him again, and this time out she nails the apple on this guy's head, and she raises her hands up, and people applaud, and the show continues on, and yeah.
I was about to say, how's this about to end?
Yeah, if you roll like a 5 or something, he's gonna totally
Yeah.
kill this guy. He just slides down the wall, and yeah. All right. You guys continue sipping and drinking. Earned yourselves a pot of maybe about 60 or so gold for just kind of bullshitting on stage here. You see people coming in and out. For the Gilded Lily, it must be a little bit early in the night. What else are you guys doing? You guys talk and leaving?
I'm gonna lean over to my friend and say, you know the thing that can change taste, spell that can change the taste of things, right?
Who are you asking?
Which friend?
Sorry, Turin is the one with prestidigitation, right?
Yes. Sorry, you just said I looking over to my friend. I wasn't sure which.
Oh, sorry, I had my mouse on you. You can't see that.
I can't. Yes, I can. I can change its taste. I can, I can chill it. I can warm it. I can flavor it up.
Just get a glass of water and dump water into a wine glass and ask you to make it taste like wine without being wine. And I'm gonna walk back to Alice and say, "Here, I got you another one."
Hold on. Yeah, and
water.
I will. Okay, that's what she's doing. I will do so.
Doesn't even clock that it's clear.
Just trying to save you in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll drop another gold and get another couple tumblers of whiskey.
Those of you with passive perception higher than 12, you note a group of individuals walk into the Gilded Lily here, and let's see here.
Is it the same ones that rushed out last night?
No. They look to be several humanoids, various races. They're in stained and dusty robes. There's a look of hope and peace in their eyes. And one of them, who's leading the group, carries a hefty leather-bound tome. You note that they stop at the bar, and you see that Kevin Wheeler, our bartender, looks a bit annoyed at them, and they seem to argue about something briefly. But then the individual in the front here, carrying the tome, puts what looks to be a bag of coin on the table, and he kind of shakes his head and takes it and allows them to come forward. After a few more routines, you see all of these individuals line up to go on stage.
Uh-oh.
You can smell body odor as they kind of move through the crowd. And you hear a bunch of groans. Boo! And you see Jasper goes, well, I guess you guys know what time it is. Go ahead and grab yourself a drink for this one. It'll make it a lot more entertaining, I promise. And you see...
Loudly cheers.
You loudly cheer.
For the group or for the more drinks?
She's just, it felt like the right time to cheer. She's just there, having a party right now.
All of them on stage and form kind of a line behind this one individual here. I think I got an image actually of this guy. Yeah. He does not look like a fun person. Bald-headed, maybe in his late 50s, sagging jowls, and a permanent scold on his face. You see some people begin to get up from their seats and leave and head towards the bar. And you see he looks at them a bit annoyed, but he doesn't say anything to them. He goes, He opens his book. I know that some of you don't want to hear this right now, but this is the moment when actually you should listen the most. People groan, more people leave. You see he opens the book and then he shouts to the group behind him, Chapter 4, verse 29. And then all of them begin to sing in a chorus this verse from this book he's reading. One day soon, we will near the end of our world, an age where great heroes will be needed. These holy stones were heaven sent, so we might prepare our spirits to meet them. The all-consuming shadows in our darkest moment, the sacred flame will set alight our blazing hearts as one.
What?
Everybody has that same expression. They just look at this guy as
Is our server, is it Karina here?
yes, she comes back to the table.
Can I motion her over? It's like, this seems to have happened before. What is going on right now?
She rolls her eyes and goes, they come almost every night and read a passage from the Testament of the Falling Fire. They pay, apparently, more... They're the only ones that pay to get up on stage, because nobody will let them up there otherwise.
And who are they?
You will spark the light! You will bring salvation! There's no higher purpose, nor any greater cause! Sorry, what were you saying?
I asked, like, she said, like, what they're doing, what they're about, but, like, who are they? Like, do they?
The followers of the whatever falling flame, fire, whatever they call themselves.
They just come up to open mic night, pay to get on stage, and recite sermon?
She shrugs. She goes, "Well, I mean, there's been like one or two times somebody actually like left with them."
Okay. Could you also do me one more favor?
Sure. What's up?
Could you get me another thing of whiskey?
Of course.
I'm gonna
Hey,
need it for this.
Yeah, you see she runs off.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, what do you guys do?
Alice is just sitting next to Kalina, just hugging her.
All right, since you guys want to hear more of
Yep.
me singing, how about we go ahead and do this one then?
Yeah.
The divine matriarch cannot speak for the sacred flame, and indeed, neither could Saint Tarna herself. It is not the place of mortals to speak for the sacred flame. We can only help others listen and see. It is the divine light that lights our path. Not hallowed words, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Alright. Do these people look like they're from Hendrick's farm?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
They look familiar?
Do they look familiar? No. But they look like they're the type that would be chilling at
Like,
Hendrick's farm.
dressed similar to them, but no one we've specifically seen before.
No, no one you've specifically seen before.
Hey, miss. To the waitress.
She comes back, with more. Yeah, what's up? She gives Torrin his drink.
Thank you.
If people agree to leave with them, do they go away?
She gives you a devious look. Well, I see what you're getting at, but they may stay longer and hoping more would come.
Even if all of us go?
Now that, she shrugs.
Go ask, what's his face? Man at the bar. Ask
Wheeler.
him.
Yeah.
Well, if he pays us 10 gold each, we'll get him out of here.
She blinks. I can ask, but I don't think they're going to give you 10 gold each. Now, mechanic-wise, if you want to RP and try to persuade her to do this, you can. You can try to skill check it. Some good RP, I'll give you advantage.
I'm willing. I think we're all willing to bring it down to probably 5. We're negotiating types. Help you out, we like this place.
Sure, they're taking us to the farm, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I can ask, but I'm pretty sure Madame Rochelle's not into giving money out, more into making it, but I'll ask.
You ain't
Oh, and
making them while they're singing like that.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to stay here for what, another hour?
She sighs heavily. Yeah. After a moment, you will see Madame Rochelle actually approaches the table here with Clarissa. And you see she looks at why not? I'll sing even more for you guys because I know you love it. Let's see here.
Brent, before you do this, no Astley. You may continue.
That's the best.
My loneliness is killing me.
Well played, sir.
By your faith and your flame, we will spark a new future. A new age of heroes is upon us. Saint Tarna, hit us one more time. The flame keepers ought to fear the corruption brought upon by gold. Yeah.
He's got good pipes.
You see Madame Rochelle with her hat, she looks at you. Clarissa here told me that you wanted coin to get them out.
Not wanted, just we're offering services.
Mm-hmm.
That was all.
How about this? For the next month, half off. Anything you want here, half off.
I like that.
I'll take that deal.
Aye, that can be
For a
fine.
month?
Yes, 3 weeks.
No, you said a month.
I meant 3 weeks.
But I heard a month.
Oh, darling, I can tell you're sweating. You must be intoxicated. I meant 3 weeks.
I was look at Louis.
If we keep drinking here, it'll be about the same amount.
Hmm.
All right then. Do your work then. Get them out of here.
All right. Turns to the others.
F you, Brent. Now I'm going to be singing that all night.
Same.
Which one?
Who?
Probably all of them on rotation, because that's how my brain works.
I understand.
Who wants to make a persuasive appeal to the man on the stage that we must leave now and see the farm and go with him? Yada yada yada.
Bati's got the Bible.
I'm the kind of guy that laughs at a funeral.
Start singing Chinese chicken.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
Right. All right.
It's been.
Okay, I'm done.
Kulabati, please just sing a parable to the man and help him get us to the farm.
Eventually,
Bati,
he does stop
muted.
singing, and oh yeah, you may be muted. And you see, Brother
Nobody's muted.
Abraham Schaefer here begins preaching from the book. You see, he begins reading several passages, most of them all in line with the idea of finding your inner spirit, your soul, and aligning it with the coming darkness, so you will be safe.
Bati, go get him.
I think you have that book because I think I'm carrying the regular.
Oh, this one, she'll throw it at you. She'll throw it at you.
Dang, Alex had to mute me, bruh.
No, I didn't mute you. I muted myself because I'm over here cracking up, and I don't want
Yeah.
to interrupt your
I probably should have
your
too.
chorus.
It's like she's like looking. It's like, what do you mean to say?
Then I'm over here thinking up songs to send to Brent to try next.
Something about, I don't know, being moved, needing to follow the path of the hero, and whatever the fuck he was just talking about.
And at
Yeah,
this
all of us are
moment,
gonna go.
yeah, you guys get an opportunity here. As you see, Brother Schaefer, he closes his book and he goes, with that, you've heard the passion of our fellow followers. Right? Some of them can't sing. We understand that. But in a place that's devoid of creativity and lacks passion, we wanted to bring this to you, to show you what faith and passion looks like. And there's more of it at Hendrick's Farm. If you want to come with us, this is your time to learn more.
Ron throws up his hand real quick. Take us!
Right now, let's go. Right this second.
Yeah.
Aye, we're leaving with you.
You see, he even looks surprised. All right. You see the group with him, they kind of, like, they look proud of themselves. They kind of clap and put hands on each other's shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, come with us. The march is not too far. One of them goes, hey, I've seen this dwarf here at the farm already. Good.
Nuh-uh.
That means that he really wants to learn more.
Like, give a
Even
thumbs up to Wheeler.
I've seen him already. He must be super invested.
Yes.
Totally. Come on, you can proselytize to us when we're making our way there.
Well, they wait for you guys to grab your shit, and then they will head out with you. And if you follow them, you see they walk along with you, and they will definitely head over to Hendrick's farm.
Cool.
With
Now
you
we're
guys
gonna
in
be
tow.
a group to get
I will.
jumped.
Yep.
Yep.
True. All of you walk the dusty path away from Emberwood, past abandoned farmland, and you can see the halo of light from the different campfires around Hendrick's farm. It doesn't take you too long, maybe an hour and a half. I forget exactly what it is, but you guys land at Hendrick's farm. As you guys arrive, or just as you're approaching, Abraham stops you guys and goes, "So, I have a question for you. Some of you may already know this question, but some of you may not. You're adventurers, I can tell by your weapons, your gear. We have two paths. One of the follower of the falling fire, and one of a champion of the falling fire. Which one do you think speaks to you after hearing our beautiful performance?"
Well, I know Laucian's a champion. Is he here by chance?
He raises his eyebrows and goes, "Ah, yes, Brother Froth. He is a
Yes.
champion indeed. If he's here tonight, I'm not certain, but we'll find out soon enough. Any of you want to accept a place now? If not, it's fine. There's much to talk about." Very well.
Maybe
Follow
not
me.
right now,
Yeah.
but we are certainly interested. There is certainly an interest.
And you guys arrive right in the middle of them doing another sermon here. Nathaniel Flint is on his stacked up wooden crates and flatbeds. And you guys come in just to hear the end of said sermon. Now, if you look around for Mr. Laucian Froth, you do see him on the streets. I'm sorry, not on the streets, but sitting among the congregation.
When the sermon is over, because you said it's nearing an end, correct?
Yes.
I will approach him.
Grab his token. Click here. Where's this motherfucker? Okay, well, I'll just go here and grab it. Just give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Close that. And here we go. Got him. Alright. You see the congregation of individuals begin to dissipate. People begin to go ahead and walk off to their various tents. You note that Nathaniel Flint does see you guys as he gets off the stage, and he doesn't necessarily approach at this moment. He just gives you guys a nice smile. Hopper actually is not here this go around. And you do see Dakota Jones. Actually, Dakota comes out of the stables. He sees you guys. And you come over to Laucian, who's standing in front of the fire. He looks still disheveled and dirty a bit, from his experiences in Drakkenheim with you guys. but he sees you approaching and he does a double take. And as you guys come up to him, he goes, "Ah. Don told me you guys made it back safely."
Yeah, but he didn't tell us if you did.
You see, he nods. Oh yeah, go for it.
Well, as I was saying, was one of his items at the drop-off point or not?
No.
It was.
Oh.
Yeah, so
But
we
it's
didn't
missing.
know from Don that he was.
No, Lausian's was never at the drop-off point.
He was not at the drop-off point, which
Yes,
means
we
that
didn't-
yes.
Okay.
You
Oh
got
yeah,
it.
was he the one that went back to look for the other missing?
Yeah, he's the one who just
Mhm.
walked into the haze like, I'll be fine.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
walked into the haze. But yeah, he tells you that he saw Don Laro's thing, and he goes, "I'm surprised Don actually showed you that. He's
I think he
not
was
a very
just hoping to
trustful
see it.
fellow."
I think he was just more worried about the rest of free lunch and seeing who made it back or not.
We came back a few hours later. Well, when I say we, I just mean me. Unfortunately, the druid. Nobody ever found him.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry too that his soul cannot be saved. But how can I help you here and now? You've gotten your rewards for our expedition. And you see, he looks at you, Ron, and he goes, "You wanted to talk with me about the crater?"
In a fashion, yes, I was actually hoping you could show us.
He narrows his eyes. "I don't understand. You mean go to the crater?"
No, I was hoping you could show us your memory of it.
He blinks and he goes, "How does this sorcery work?"
It is a specialty of my druid clan where we can actually enter what's called the dreamscape or the fansuk. And, if somebody hosts the memory, we can go through that memory with them to see and experience everything as they did.
You see, he seems to think long and hard, and he goes, he actually seems quite interested. "You're telling me that you can communicate with the other side, with those that are coming?"
I don't necessarily look at it in that fashion. It's possible I'm not asking to go that deep with you on that, unless you absolutely wanted to. My goal is just for, the shit, sorry, I'm trying to think of our group name.
He goes, "I'm not sure I should be showing outsiders my mind, especially if they don't understand what's to come to begin with."
How are we supposed to understand if we don't know?
He
There
gives
is no
a,
danger involved here. It's only a memory.
he gives a warm
And you
smile.
go for it.
And he goes, "Well, how you know is you take a path as a follower or a champion. And then you too can experience the crater yourself firsthand. But I'm not saying I'm necessarily against it. Will I know? Will I be there too? Aware?"
Yes. Yes.
You see, he seems to think. He goes, well, maybe I can get some insight into the path ahead.
And it does give you a chance to relive it, too, to see if there's anything you missed before. Maybe it's another re-enlightenment for, you and your mission.
I'll do it. But only if, you see, he looks at Nathaniel, who's like breaking down the stage. Only if Nathaniel allows it. He knows way more than any of us. He looks at you and he goes, we can talk with him now if you like.
Absolutely.
You see Lausian leads you guys over to Nathaniel, interrupts him from his work, and goes, Brother Flint. Nathaniel goes, what's going on? I'm glad that you guys have came back once more. It shows a deep calling for all of you. And Lausian goes, I think it does. Like we talked about earlier. They were with me, or us. Lausian does his best to explain, like, he wants to, gesturing to you, Ron, he goes, this one here has potent magic, apparently, that can pierce Dreamland. Doesn't Matthias have the same? You see Nathaniel look at you long, Ron, and goes, I'm not sure I would say it's the same, but I mean, it could be. I don't know anything about this. How about this? You see he picks up a shovel and he stabs it into the earth and he kind of leans on it. I would love to just go ahead and say, give you this blessing, Lausian, but as we know, there's all types of adventurers who are looking to exploit us and use us. But I think I have something in mind that can help all of you show us some good faith. You're willing to work with us as the champions. Are you willing to hear more? If so, and you help push the falling fire forward, then you and Lausian and whoever else can do your dreamscapes as much as you wish. I would even say, if you're looking for true insight. What was your name again? Ron?
Yes.
I may have a chance for you to meet Lucretia Mathis herself.
Ron kind of looks to the party for essentially yeses and nos.
And if you're looking for what is in the crater, Lucretia Matthias is the only person who's actually seen with her own eyes and been there and drank from that fountain of information, from that future. Would you be willing to meet her? I think I should be interested in meeting all of you.
Ron again kind of glances to the party for,
Everybody
I'd say,
stands there.
guidance. But
Shaw slack. I'm joking. Ron is looking at you guys for support. What are you guys doing?
I'm willing
Yeah.
to get them on our own. He hasn't attacked us or done nonsense.
I think I'm willing to. I think I can say I'm at least willing to hear things out.
All right.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm curious about any knowledge that's available.
Well,
I've been reading the book.
that's good. I'm glad you have. And speaking with the one who authored it, pretty sure all of you can gain some more insight, but let me put it this way. As you can see, we don't have much value in worldly gold, and we see little value in worldly gold and silver, but we have a task that needs to be done. And if you want to be champions of our faith for just a little while and see how it feels, we would like to go ahead and employ you on this task. How about we head inside and take a seat? You can come too, Lausia. And you see he goes, opens that door, and heads inside what looks to be a very nice farmstead. It's warm. You see that there's an abundance of people around. Many of them looks to have sleeping bags and bedrolls laid out across the living room floor. It's actually pretty crowded in here, as some of the followers of the Falling Fire are inside, sleeping and living in this area. There's people, it looks like a community kitchen where a stew is being boiled up in a fireplace and being handed out, but people clear the table. And Nathaniel gives a nod, and you see with just a nod, everybody vacates the area. And then he sits down. If you want some food, I'm pretty sure Mary here will be more than willing. He gestures to a room where people just walked into to get you something.
Got bread.
Yes, we have some, more like biscuits, but would you like some?
Please. Yeah.
Sure. He spends the time to go in the back room, and then after a moment, you see, coming from the kitchen, a lady with some biscuits, and puts them on the table. He
I
grabs
just
one.
plop down and grab it and start munching.
I mean, they taste delicious. It actually looks like they cooked this here. You know, like, from scratch. It's none of this pre-wrapped adventuring, dried out meat, hard biscuits and cake and stuff. It tastes delicious. So you see Nathaniel, he grabs the biscuit and he munches on one too for a moment. You note though that he uses a fork and knife to eat his biscuit. He cuts like little sections. And he
I mean, if I wasn't drunk, Alice would probably do the same thing. But
you also note that he, by himself now in this room, he reeks of this ozone vinegary smell, like a coming rainstorm times 5, but there's a sourness to it. Roll me a Constitution save, Alice.
what? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I walked.
No, it's not the alcohol.
Okay. After you guys settle in for a second, nobody else touches the food.
I'm still had a meal and drink. I'm kind of full.
Oh, it was the food.
I will thank him for the hospitality, though.
I remember what Ophelia said in this place.
There's something called the Scepter of Vitruvio. And we would like you to acquire it and bring it to Lucretia Matthias herself in the hallowed halls of St. Selena's Monastery. And if you do this, I promise you that, you see, he looks at you, Ron. If you need to know something about the crater, or if you guys need something else, she will grant you a great boon.
Wait, you said to bring it. Where do you think it belongs? Saint what?
It needs to be brought to Saint Selena's monastery.
Where's that?
It's in Drakkenheim,
Duh.
near
Where?
the crater.
Oh.
Okay.
To prepare for the coming new age, we must have tools that inspire our followers, give them confidence to our champions, demonstrate faith to non-believers, and make our enemies fear us. And the scepter of Saint Vitrovio is one of those tools. I mean, adventurers came to me recently with some journals from a high flamekeeper they found in some ruins. And that journal said that the scepter was hidden somewhere around the chapel of Saint Brenna. I mean, the adventurers seem divided on how to approach the situation, from what I understand. They broke up before doing anything to retrieve it. But we're certain we weren't the only groups of people who were told about this. Pretty sure those adventurers are looking for the highest bidder. What we do know is a group like the Church of the Sacred Flame is probably plotting right now on finding the scepter. And we need to get it before they do. Now, I know we don't have much aid to give here, but we do look after each other like family. There are former clerics of the church among us who can manifest the power of the falling fire. They can heal, restore, remove curses. If you have the components, we can rid one of contamination and other ailments. And we do have a collection of some useful items that we do keep. Not everything's burned. But I'm sure Lucretia Matthias will show great gratitude at St. Selena's Monastery if you help us.
Ron's gonna pipe up when he takes a break. What is so important about the scepter?
Well, he gives you explanation very similar to Ophelia Reed about the history of Vitrovio, this saint. But
Yeah.
he also says Vitrovio, you bruised from that battle, and actually, no. He says, well, the weapons and armor of Saint Vitrovio is said to be those of Saint Tarna's daughter, Ilaria. Yes, same name as the nation. I mean, if you fancy yourself a priest, you might even suggest that the armor was her mother's, Saint Tarna. But from what I understand, clerics and whatnot debate that issue. No one is really sure who created them. But these are holy relics. Acquiring them for us here, like I said, it would drive more to the followers of the falling fire. And he goes, I'm pretty old. Now, what else did you ask me? What exactly?
So we're digging that. Can I insight check him to see if he's not telling us something?
Sure.
Maybe.
Hey, I mean,
Sure,
Hey.
you get a sense that there's probably other plans or things that maybe they plan to do with this scepter, or maybe these other artifacts. But yeah, it doesn't seem like he seems like he's more keen on convincing you guys to go than like telling you the entire, whatever else he's got going on.
So, oh, sorry, Ron.
No problem. So, I'll just ask him, okay, well, I understand you want a relic. But you're the one saying that other people will be after it.
True.
There's got to be more. Does it do something? Can it do something?
If it is, which I believe it is, and others do too, if it's the actual scepter of Saint Vitrovio, it is an item of immense holy power, forged for the best of clerics of the divine light. But their time is over. It's now our time. Those of the falling fire. Now, if you ask me exactly what it does, I haven't seen this item myself. I'm not exactly sure all of its capabilities, but we're talking about Saint Vitrovio. If he wielded it, must have immense power.
Fair point.
So any priest or priestess of sufficient divine power could wield this theoretically?
I believe so. But if you get it and bring it to Lucretia Matthias, I'm pretty sure she'd be more than willing to oracle all of its abilities.
So, I don't understand though. I saw you lot burn all your things in the fire, but we were in the Gilded Lily and what was his name? Brother Schaefer, I think?
Abraham, yes.
Traded a sack of coin to get up on the stage. Where did you get all the coin?
Well, we have some humble benefactors. Not everybody who comes to us is poor or downtrodden or has nothing to support the followers of the falling fire. Some of us come from noble families. They bring us coin. Maybe some items of use. We don't discriminate.
You don't burn it.
Well, magic items and weapons don't burn to begin with. But if we find something that we think may be useful for our champions, we definitely keep it.
You've wanted to go on this quest then. Did you aid us?
Lucretia Matthias. She will aid you. And we also will aid you just like family if you become a champion.
I mean, if we go out to this we might need help. Or not enough. Do you have any aid for us to go there?
Well, like I said, we have some talented clerics among us, former members of the Church of the Sacred Flame, that can restore you if something were to happen to you. If you're looking for silver and gold, he goes, I see. You are looking for silver and gold. Well, we don't have much, but I'm sure Lucretia Matthias at St. Selena's Monastery will be more than willing to go ahead and accommodate your troubles.
Sorry. Thank you. That's odd. Didn't expect that from you, but you have healing in case things get dangerous. If there's so many groups after what you're talking about, there might be more than one fight, and unless you have the power to raise the dead, I don't feel keen on losing folk.
I mean, you could try to persuade this guy to give you some tangible thing or come up with something, but
like a healing potion or two.
Nah, I mean, if you just say a healing potion or something, he goes,
yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have that in stock like Camp Dawn or some other folks or maybe the Hooded Lanterns, but it's a matter of faith. If you believe or want to believe what we're fighting for, it will come back around to you. I'm almost certain Lucretia Matthias getting the scepter of Saint Vitrovio for our followers, for our goals, she would bless you. But if you're looking at something beforehand that we can give you, you see,
You don't have one. I get it. It's
we
okay.
don't have any potions to give, unfortunately.
What about Lausian? He seems a strong lad. Could he help us?
You see Nathaniel look at Lausian, and Lausian goes, well, he seems to be thinking about it. You get a sense you're gonna have to convince him. He does. It sounds like you're gonna look like he's had enough adventuring for the moment, but you could try to convince him. Nathaniel just leaves that between you two.
Oh, sorry. I didn't understand how things work. Yeah, I thought the hierarchy in Lausian wanted to talk to you. It sounded like you were his superior. He's your superior. I don't understand it. So apologies.
I've been here longer than most, yes, but like I said, when it comes to matters of the ideas about the falling fire, that's something I am concerned about, and I would like to keep those ideas with us and people who are interested instead of giving it to people who may be adversaries. So when it comes to this whole, looking at Ron, dream diving or whatever this actually is, if you get the scepter for us, I would allow that to happen. But as far as everything else, him going places with you or doing things with you, I'm not a leader like that. This is, my God, this is not the Knights of the Silver Order. I'm not going to go ahead and tell him he can't go, but it's up to him.
I mean, it sounds like what do they cause for a follower or a chat? What are you, by the way?
Lausian is a champion of ours, and he's worked with several different groups over the years, but like I said, over the time he's been here, not years. But that's up to him. There's no, at least for this, doesn't need my authorization to go with you.
Maybe Ron would be better at convincing you. I mean, you get a good measure of him, Lausian, to be fair, if you ventured with us. You know, his heart and all that. If that's what you're interested in, worried about.
Who are you asking?
Lausian. I'm just talking about
Lausian. Yeah. You could try to roll a persuasion check.
Sure.
If nobody else is, yeah, everybody just sits there. Then yeah, you can go for it.
Sorry, Alice has nothing to say, so I'm just munching.
No, 16.
Torrance just letting this talk. He doesn't have much to input here.
Lausian goes, although Don can be difficult to work with, I still have some allegiance to him. And I'm sure you wouldn't want to risk my life, especially if you plan on doing this dream thing. I think I should wait.
Alright. No aid, huh?
You have each other, Nathaniel Flint says.
Sorry, no aid from the, family.
Maybe when you're a part of the family, we could talk more about that. And this will go a long way to that. I get your adventuring instincts. You want easy solutions to hard problems. And if I had all of the gold I could give you, I would. But
I mean, but what happens when we piss off the church by giving it to you?
wait, what?
What happens when we piss off the church by giving it to you? They obviously want this too.
Have you spoke with them about this?
No? But what if, I'm just saying, you guys, okay, so
Roll me a
whole thing-
deception.
Well, wait,
Yay!
no, hold on. For real though, that
How
does
did
seem
it?
like a legitimate question because they said they know that.
I never said it was illegitimate, and he did bring up the fact that the church may want it, but
He's asking.
you bringing it up, though, he wants to know whether you spoke with him. Yeah, I mean, regardless if it's legitimate or
Okay.
not, he's, he's looking you over. Roll me a deception.
So I was trying not to talk.
Yeah.
I mean,
Does she still have advantage because she's still kind of drunk?
18?
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
18.
And,
I'm giving you as much as I can.
Good fun.
Oh, so, you want another one? Okay. Alright.
copy.
18.
Yeah, 18.
That's fine. Waste that low roll. That's what we needed anyway.
He looks at you a long time, and then you see it
She
seems
kind of
to,
hiccups. So it seems like she's still really drunk.
you see he just kind of waves it from his mind. He goes, the church would want this, as they believe they own this type of stuff, but I would say that it belongs to the true faith. Now, there's, yes, others who are probably going to be looking for this item. I mean, we weren't the only ones who probably got these notices, but,
So what are you gonna do if we do find this and bring it to the falling fire and piss the church off? What help do we get in doing that?
Protection, specifically.
You guys have survived. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys have survived the church, which is not an easy thing to survive.
true.
Going against them this long. So that's what I'm asking.
Well, we have some resources that we can use in order to protect our faithful here, our family. And if you commit to being a champion for the followers of the Falling Fire, we would extend that to you. But if what you're expecting is to go do something and just get exchange in gold and coins and then walk away, and then the church comes after you, but you don't share any commitment with us, then I can't say that we're just going to be out and about just protecting you always, just because you've done one thing for us, especially if you don't have any commitment with us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you start to walk the path of a champion with us. We will do our best to go ahead and protect you. Now, if you're looking for, once again, some type of all power that will protect you against all the different forces out here, we wish we had that too. And one day we will, but just not right now. Things can still happen, but I can't guarantee that you doing this just for us here, that somehow you'll be completely protected from the Church of the Sacred Flame. I think that's unreasonable.
That's not what I was asking. But okay.
But if you're looking for some type of protection, like I said, if you want to walk the path of becoming a champion, yes, we will look after you the best way we can. 100%. We would die for you. And we would hope that you would do the same. For us.
I might be overstepping here. I have a follow-up question.
He just looks at you. You're like, sure.
Doran, can you show him one of those things? I want to get his opinion.
All right. I will I'm gonna find a place. I'll move myself in because now that I'm kind of being called in, I'm gonna bring out the chest and I will present one of the inert crystals.
When you bring this out to his attention, you see he looks at it intently, both of them, the crystals.
I will say that I only bring out one. I don't bring out both.
Oh,
of them.
okay. You see a pained expression come over his face, like someone who has found out a loved one of theirs died. You see he doesn't ask you, but he reaches out to pick it up.
I will not stop him.
Oh. You see he looks at it. He goes, "What happened?"
Is he asking us that?
Yeah.
We found it?
We went into the ruins.
Did you just found it?
Amongst rats.
You see he nods. You see he shakes his head. And then he closes his eyes and he focuses in on it. The crystal. Then he nods. Davian. He came to us about a year ago. Thank you for this. Can I keep it?
That really is someone's soul, isn't it?
He nods grimly.
How in the fuck did that happen?
Davian was ready for the sacrament of the falling fire. He completed it, and he became one with the falling fire. The sacrament, it's what protects our souls from the coming darkness, for the end of the world. All followers and champions should strive to protect their souls in the holy sacrament, what you call delirium.
I'm sorry, what what is people do this holy sacrament to do this on purpose?
He looks at you a bit worried. He goes, yes, and I could say more, but
Wait, but
most of you,
Oren was going to put a hand on Kalina's shoulder.
it's hard for those who haven't experienced an epiphany. The epiphany needed to take the sacrament, to understand why. It's really something that once you go through the process, you understand and see for yourselves. This is protection. You see as he gestures with the crystal.
I mean, and he's supposed to be dead. And he's in
No.
that thing.
He is here. You see he strokes the crystal gently, almost endearingly. And he will be here until the end of the world. Davian's job is not done.
While he's stroking the crystal, Kolopati's watching his fingers. Is he getting the same reaction as the Flamekeeper?
No. You see no reaction at all. But like I said, Davian's work is not done.
But he's
Actually,
dead.
his body is dead, but he still lives inside of here. And these, us, all of us, will be very important when the end comes. That's why it's so important for us, for you, to start the path now, before it's too late. There's many who begin the path and don't finish it. Some, no, because no fault of their own. Some of our champions have perished along the way. But those that doesn't happen to, they should strive to be here. So when the time comes, their soul is protected and not completely annihilated by the darkness that is coming. When it does come, all of those who are not protected, not safe, not one with the falling fire, there will be no afterlife. There'll be nothing. Annihilation. You see he takes a towel and he puts it down and he puts the crystal gently on the towel and wraps it up, almost like you would wrap up like a small animal or a newborn cat or something. And did you find any more?
The non-glowing ones. We sold those earlier.
Oh, roll me a deception.
Shit! I've been quiet this whole time on
I'm sorry.
purpose!
No, you're fine. I was.
Yeah, you see, he's
gonna
super,
mess
he's super, like, intent and interested in this.
I purposely hadn't said a thing, and the one time I fucking do. God damn it.
It's
No, I was
really
gonna-
hard to navigate such.
Yeah.
That was a lead up. It didn't matter who said it. He was gonna.
Well, yeah, but anybody else should be rolling this.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a big.
I was trying to unmute.
Yeah.
You got this. You got this. Come on. You're doing great.
You see his demeanor suddenly turn super serious. He goes, "You're
Hey,
lying
any
to me."
chance you'd let me use the inspiration that I had from 2 weeks ago?
Sure. Was that one of the ones I gave out for sharing?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah.
Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes.
Damn.
Okay, continue. His demeanor changes.
He goes, "You're lying to me." You can see almost tears in his eyes. He goes, "Why would you keep one of my brothers or sisters from me?"
To talk to them.
To talk to them? That's not for you. You are not part of the following yet.
You love
Where's
them.
the others? Do you still have your box out, Torin?
Yeah. Torrin's going to open it up.
You see he goes for the box.
I'm going to pull it away from him. I will give it to you. But we didn't know what that was until just now.
And now that you know that it is
We are
the
giving it
soul,
over. watch. You can watch as I do it. And I will open the box. I will pull it out and I will hand it over to him.
Careful, he says.
Yeah. I know what this is. Now I know for certain. I know what this is now. I will be careful.
He gently takes it from you. But he looks at all of you with suspicion. He puts it on another towel. You see he wraps it up.
Told you the truth. We wanted to talk to them. Just like we're talking to you, Len.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to talk with them to extract information from them for your own personal goals.
To find out if you're
Not.
being.
What was that?
To find out if you're being.
If you're being
It's
what?
Cutting out at the end.
Oh, to find out if you're being honest, Nathaniel.
I mean, you're trying to get us to go on a quest for your own personal goals, so...
No.
I mean...
Not for my personal goals. There's a big difference, and I think you know it.
No, because our group goal was, to
Money.
work with Laucian. No,
No.
Did I ask
I
Laucian
think-
for money to see the crater?
That's what
No.
he says. What is your personal
okay, well,
goal then?
that's what you said.
Is your
What is my
is your
I think
personal
so.
goal ours or not?
That's why
I don't know,
talk to
'cause
them.
Torrin's gonna loudly clap his hands. I think we know. I think we've talked of what we needed to talk, and this situation and the conversation's starting to devolve.
Let it.
You want us? It's getting late.
Do you have any
We have a lot to do
family,
tomorrow.
Ron? Nathaniel asks you.
Do I have family?
Yes.
Yes.
Have you had family that's perished?
That's a mundane question everybody has, but yes.
Imagine if I took the dead of your family and wanted to just use them.
I mean, that's what the Mithril's doing to my family. So,
The what?
and none of the Mithril, the darkness, what controls that delirium crystal that you're holding.
So you do it to other people because it's been done to you?
No, you're assuming that's what I had planned. You never asked me what I had planned. You only assumed.
You know what I'm getting at. You would never take your dead and give them to me or let me keep it. Just for your own personal whatever goals that you have. And now that you bring it up, what is your goal then?
My goal is to find out what's going on at the crater.
And why is that?
Why is that? Because every few nights I get dreams of these tentacles wrapping around my family. And how
You see, he
it
looks
has
at you
taken
with
their souls.
he looks at you with compassion when you say that.
And Ron is giving no deception here. Ron's being 100% honest. I get dreams and memories of when, before the crater or before the meteor even landed here.
Before it landed?
My family is so... Yes, before it landed. And how my family was stripped days before the meteor landed by these tentacles in the dream. And
The darkness calls to you.
no, the darkness took them.
It does not haunt you. You say you have dreams every night. That sounds like a calling to me.
Well, I think you brought up a different verbiage of it. You said haunt. Just because you live in a mansion with ghosts doesn't mean you're meant to join them if they're haunting you.
I didn't say anything about you joining them or willingly or anything like that. I just asked if they were haunting you or calling you.
I haven't decided yet.
If you're here looking for answers for why they are following you, these dreams, this darkness, I would call that a haunting. What I'm saying to you is time short for you. Especially if they come every night.
Well, in the land we live in, nobody knows what's going to happen tomorrow. So, but every day I'm alive, I'm going to try to look for a way. And right now, the first step I have is, or the first step I had was asking, Laotian for his assistance, but I don't get to make this choice on my own. We are a group. We make this as a group. So, and if they decide otherwise, then, be it as it may. One day, I may make it to the crater. One day, I may start sprouting tentacles and they have to kill me. It's regardless of the way it goes down. My soul goes where it's meant to go.
Our souls are meant for a higher purpose. Lucretia Matthias, she was haunted by the darkness too. But I'm sure she can give you some insight into that haunting.
I understand this is Drakkenheim, but, I've always lived by a motto where, information should be free and help is what you pay for. This isn't a normal world. I came from a world of happiness for over 1,000 years.
And it is unfortunate we are living in the end times where happiness is fleeting. But there's still hope.
There is always hope, but only if you make the right choices.
He seems to think long and hard, and he goes, I think a choice that you should make, and all of you, would be to help us. Lucretia Matthias, I almost promise you she could help you cope with this darkness that follows you. And any other one of you sitting here.
If you have that glowing delirium with soul, can you bring their body back after they die?
He looks at the wrapped up crystals on the table. The only person who would have that power would be Matthias.
Have you seen it?
He shakes his head. I haven't seen it. Her bring someone back from the sacrament here. But that's not the point of the sacrament, really. It is to protect your soul for the end of times. So to bring someone back from that would be undoing everything that they've worked for. We mourn the loss of our brothers and sisters. But we also understand that they gave themselves to this. So in the future, all of us, or those who remain, can survive the end. Well, you see he sighs heavily. He looks at you, Torin, and he goes, "Thank you for bringing back my family."
Yeah, of course.
The offer still stands, of course. If you want to help us, you want to be our champions or strive to do so, St. Brenna's Chapel, the scepter of St. Vitrovio. Bring it to me here, and together we can go to St. Selena's monastery. And you can talk with her yourself about your dreams, says looking at you, Ron. About rewards for the faithful. You see he looks at you, Louis. And I'm sure anything else.
We have much to discuss.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And if you find any more of my fellow brothers or sisters, it'll be much appreciated if you did bring them back. I mean, I can't force you to, obviously, and I mean, you don't have any obligation to do such, but it'll be appreciated. Well, end tonight's session's there. We're after 12.
Yeah.
So, I'm just seeing if y'all gonna say anything or just
Alice was like, thanks
just
for the bread.
sideways.
We'll leave.
Yeah, the bread is good. It's really good.
Torin's been looking at this, and between the times he had to take out the shard, he's been putting his hand on Kalina's shoulder because she is not she's not doing great.
Mad. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, Brent, the last time we talked to our brother, he said he wanted to become a champion. He was just about ready for the sacrament.
He wanted to become a champion, and he was preparing for the sacrament with his beloved.
Yup. Which means he's preparing to put himself into a fucking crystal.
Well, you talk to him about that. Figure out what he's doing. But yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream there. Holla at your boy, and we are done with this session.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Bye.